How goes, people? Today we're playing a tournament as High Elves. Then we're going to be doing a Win Your Disaster campaign. That was submitted, I believe it was yesterday. Only yesterday, day? Sent by Musaka. I've also seen the Skulls trailer. Skulls event. Norska DLC. What's his name? Everyone's chanting. Everyone's talking about this guy, yeah, Tides of Torment. What was his, yeah, Sail. Sail? How do you say it? How do you say his name? Sail. I don't know, he has a spawn or something. Totally twisted up those, random mages or whatever. Yeah. Oh, and I made it to a legend video. Legend of Total War finally made a video about me. Dissing my content. Saying I was a garbage man. No, it was actually, it was a fun YouTuber tier list in terms of, I guess, overall success on the platform. Yo, yo. I'm High Elves. We're up against Sirika, hell yeah. But yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let me just get this lobby up real quick. Yeah, yo, I was almost top tier. He said I would have been if I stuck to it. If only I stuck to my guns. Unfortunately, I was so burned out when I quit. But honestly, I kind of like where I'm at right now. On the climb once again. Yeah, A tier. Pretty hype. Definitely have a little bit more ways to go. I feel like A tier, most of the people in A tier are probably making around minimum wage or less. Or less. I can tell because I'm making minimum wage or less. But honestly, even a small push and like suddenly, like, you know, massive income. I'm like on the precipice. And he said we were. It's crazy. You're surprised to learn he watches multiplayer content? Yeah, Human Boy was on there. Turin was on there. Alright, what's the map? The map is Borderlow Landing. Borderlow. Ah, crap. Is he Wood Elves? Of course he's Wood Elves. Oh, god dang. Alright. Of course. He's freaking Wood Elves. This guy's really good with the Wood Elf faction. He's a spooky one. But yeah, you know, Legend of Total War, he did a collaboration with Lore Master of Sotek long time ago. That was what started my YouTube career. It was a campaign challenge where you had to try and win like an Eldarian campaign in as few turns as possible. He contributed to the prize pool, and you had to upload a video to YouTube to submit your thingamajig. And then yeah, and that's why I made my YouTube channel. That's what happened. Do you take video format suggestions? I do, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna implement it. Good afternoon, 146. Twitch TV, hello. Yo, I am going to be, we are going to be doing a Save Your Disaster campaign later today. I mean, Win Your Disaster campaign. I'm still working on the title. Hey, Maximiliano, what's up? I remember that challenge, old times. Dude, ages ago, man. Ages ago, but yeah. I think that was the first time Legend heard of the man Anticity. He might not remember. He might not remember, but I do. Also, yeah, Norska DLC. Are you guys ready for that? Norska DLC? I can't believe it. They're actually gonna rework Norska. The time has come. Idol made a joke that Norska DLC is gonna show up before Silksong. Before Hollow Knight Silksong. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Alright, so I need a sick build today. It's the Wood Elves. They have a variety of tools that are potentially spooky. Potentially. A worrying amount of spooky? Probably not. Yeah, Mage Lord, finally. Norsk's gonna get Mage Lord. No one's gonna run Throg anymore, or Wolfric, right? Maybe they'll get buffed. I'd be down for a good old Throg buff. We feel High Elves need to be a higher tier faction. Better infantry. High Elves need the ability to win an infantry fight when they want to. Because right now, even like a mid-tier Khorne melee front of like let's say Khorne just brings, I don't know, a bunch of shielded warriors, right? You know, and High Elves are like, I want to take that infantry fight. It's a bunch of mid-tier infantry. What counters them? Elite infantry. Whoopsie daisy, Sword Masters of Horth suck. Yeah, I feel like Sword Masters, give them minus 200 gold. And suddenly High Elves are like way better. Now I did lose the matchup, but that's mostly because I wasn't ready for the single entity spam. Alright, what am I supposed to do against the Wood Elves? What am I even supposed to do? These are good abilities. Oh, these are pretty good. Alright. Jade Warriors are tanky, but doesn't kill fast enough. Yeah, same with Cathay. Yeah, Cathay need to be able to, like, well, honestly, Cathay's really good in land battle, I heard. So they can win the fight. They don't have any actual damage dealers, though, which you need to capture points. So that part's... yeah, that part's a little unfortunate. Let's see. How am I gonna play this one out? Narexa's spooky. I think I play a mean High Elves. He plays a mean Wood Elves. I think I beat him earlier, like a while back, with like a mass ranged High Elf build. That was pretty dope. Hey, Asp, thank you for the Prime sub. 3 months, godday. Are you playing the best, smartest, and most beautiful faction of all? Smartest, I think, goes to Tzeentch. Depends on what type of smarts you're talking about. Beautiful, I think true beauty goes to Greasus, because he's filthy rich. No, let's be real though, right? Slaanesh, come on. Come on, Slaanesh, you can transform into whatever thing you want to look like. Sure, they look ugly in game, but like, you know, if we weren't technically gods controlling armies, I'm sure they would look a lot prettier. I feel like we see everything in their true form as the player. What else? Yeah, I think that covers everything. Oh, the best? Yeah, absolutely not the best. Also Slaanesh. Slaanesh also wins the best faction. Yeah. Alright, so how are we doing this? You think he's gonna spam Tree Man? You think he's gonna go Tree Man max? That would be rather insane, wouldn't it? Imagine just pure Tree Man. Would I even have an answer to that? Honestly, who knows, right? If he goes pure tree man, what's the play? Someone give me the deets. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That sounds bloody terrifying. Imagine infinity treatment. Let's see here. Okay, this ain't too bad. White lions have axes for wood chopping. They should have a bonus versus trees. They gotta bring back the what was it called? There was a mechanic on tabletop where like dwarves and greenskins had, or was it animosity or something? I forget what it was called, but basically they would have bonuses against specific factions. And I feel like it would be sick. Probably direct balance like crazy, but come on. I'm sure you can make it work. Man, we're both cooking up a storm, aren't we? We are both cooking up a storm. Alright. Good enough. Good enough. I'm ready. Hey, what's up, Nico? Lore of Light should have a bonus versus evil factions. Yeah, that'd be so high. Bonus versus demons. I guess that's what physical resistant magic damage is, but everything does magic damage. Everything does magic damage. God, why is it gotta be so cold, man? I think I heard somewhere it's like the coldest weather in Canada since like 1960 or something at this time of year. It's supposed to be summer. I'm shivering. Serica says this may or may not be the worst build I ever created. Oh boy. He's going all in. Yeah, animosities, they fight each other. Yeah. Elves used to cause fear in goblins. Feels like Warhammer climate. Alright, here we go. Can I win this?
For duty.
For duty. So, this is a play style near and dear to my heart. Ready? Good luck, have fun. It's a kite play style. So, the plan is simple. Take this capture point. Steal this one. Value trade like no one's business. Wake of Fire is pretty hype on the Phoenix. If he decides to go for like a fat rush, guess what? He's eating bomb drops. Could do really well versus cavalry too. Then I got Altharian, Apotheosis, and Tempest. Excuse me. Tempest is just good because if he decides to go for an air core, should be able to shut it down. Skirmish versus skirmish battles is real crazy. Because the one that fires first reveals their skirmishers. And if the skirmishers die, battle's over. Now, if he has a full cav rush, I gotta play super safe. I gotta play super duper safe. He's given to have fun. And he has pretty normal archer build. Okay, Wild Riders. What's this lady? Ah, Flesh to Stone, Shield of Thorns. Okay. So you should be able to win that cav fight. Interesting. Overall, I don't think I gotta be too worried, right? Easy early capture. So what? He has a bunch of infantry. Ah, so he has his own skirmishers. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Whoop. Has he spotted me? Holy crap, those Deepwood scouts got annihilated. Woo, alright. Oh boy. Oh, Nelly, no. Oh boy, those poor Deepwood scouts. Okay, yeah, so they kind of got wrecked. This Phoenix is drawing his fire, actually. So that's the noopsie doopsies. That's a huge misplay on the part of my opponent. There you go. Get some bomb drops. I'm very used to bomb dropping here. All right, nice. Just keep fire at will on now at this point. Phoenix has done great. Dude, the Phoenix, man. It also spots his dudes, remember? Which is a very nice little bonus that we got going here. Dude, that Phoenix is so annoying because he kind of has to shoot it, right? Otherwise, it's just going to bomb drop him. Eltharion can go over here, help out. Let's get these dudes in. Interesting. Oh, he's coming for me, though. Ooh, Wild Riders got annihilated. Nice, nice. He has more Wild Riders coming on in, but it's looking pretty bad for them, I'm not going to lie. Phoenix should be fine. Oh. So he's going to get a little bit of a charge here. That's okay, though. Because he's kind of trading out his cavalry, right? Which means I can probably bring in my own cavalry over here. And just kind of smush him. Although it was a pretty nice cav charge, I must say. So those are Wild Riders. I can start sending my cav onto his skirmishers. As long as my Shadow Warriors don't rout, I'll be fine. And then, yeah, he's going to take a pretty brutal beating here from these Silver Helms. He shouldn't be able to get too much work done. There you go, there's a route, nice. Overall, trading is in my favor, wondrous. And then we just get our Silver Helms in here, and then it's basically over. Very nice. Yeah, I think he played this one way too aggressively, actually. I think he played this one way too aggressively. No need to rush in so hard. Especially with that Phoenix play. I guess I did have a lot of skirmishers. But yeah, he lost a lot of his dudes, man. He lost a lot of good men to fighting on my side of the battlefield. He really wanted to make a big play though, because he knew I was already up trading into his skirmishers at the start of the battle. But yeah, this is looking like a disaster. Defensive kite defeats aggressive kite. Huzzah! Look at my cav, they're doing great. And he leaves. Huzzah! We beat him. That was a proper tussle. That felt like, you know, just came down to decision making. Man, I love playing good factions again. Screw Corrin, man. I know how to do this. Yeah, very similar builds. Very similar builds. But he brought Glade Guard instead of more cav. If he had more cav, he probably could have gotten some work done. The Phoenix, though, is high. 800 gold value in Terror. The bomb drops. Great. Good faction and high elves don't go together. Charix would disagree. I'm sure Charix is looking at the title like, God dang it again, Anticity. why you gotta keep doing this to my high elves? Yeah, anyways, definitely the Shadow Warriors win the kite battle if you can spot the skirmishers. This is why we had flyers. The only thing I was worried about was like pure cav rush, and then he just kind of runs me down. But yeah. GG. Yeah, that went great. High elves versus wood elves. High elves win. Yeah, Phoenix Valley wasn't that amazing, but it wasn't dead. It had a lot more fight in it. Considering the battle was over in like 5 minutes, Phoenix could have gotten a lot more value over time. Alright, nice. Assuming there's no Waste Stalkers. I think Waste Stalker volleys would be wasted on the Phoenix, right? Rebirth is pretty hype. It's really hard to actually finish off a Phoenix. And you have Apotheosis. Oh, Charix! What's up? You think Waystalkers kill the Phoenix? Maybe. Maybe they just delete it. I feel like Waystalkers make your kite so much weaker though, because it counts as one of your 360 units, which I'm kind of cool with. Playing the knife ears, bleh. You want to see me play more Corn? Dude, Corn was pain. Corn was pain and suffering, man. Oh god, I hated that. I think after playing that, I've decided I don't want to play Corn anymore. Screw that business. Serica wants to play the beginning again. We got time. Ever played Stellaris? I haven't. Heard of it though, loads. Cathay? Dude, Cathay's jokes, man, with their Cav build. And to actually really enjoyed his time playing Cathay, which means it's a good faction. Yep, Cathay best faction. As long as you remove all the infantry from the roster and just go only mobility and crane gunners. Honestly, that playstyle, it has to be good with Empire too, right? It's very easy to replicate with Empire. The only difference is you don't have crowmen, but also you have Empire spears and like a million other different threats. So it's probably sick there, right?
Understood.
It's probably sick. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're just playing, you know, we're just playing another match. Because he wants some practice. Jade Warriors used to be sick. They're still very sick. Just watch a land battle tournament and you'll be like, holy crap, Jade Warriors are OP. Any land battle game, Jade Warriors are insane. All right. They will dominate. They will crush face. Otherwise, though, yeah, I don't know. All right, where are his skirms? Is he gonna use a Spellweaver of Life to scout out my skirmishers? I can definitely use my. I can use my Phoenix here to scout him out. That's definitely good. Jeez, he's really just rocking the fire at will, isn't he? Yeah, I feel like that just screwing him over, man. You can't have fire at will in the skirmish game. You just don't do that. That's a terrible idea. He really hates this Phoenix. Seriously though, if you have fire at will on, your units don't go back into stealth. It's real bad, man. It's real bad. And then like, I'm just kind of wasting his value. Like, that's a huge value trade at the start. I don't know, man. All right, here we go, though. So he wants to go for the big push. We have a capture point. I've done another quarter HP damage to his skirmishers. Mine are still in good health. I really don't know how I feel about these fire at will shenanigans. I feel like it's screwing them over. It's like my guy's a stealth right now. His Wild Riders might not be able to dodge us. No, he does pull them back. Okay, so that's a misplay on my part. So now he's going to be able to shoot at me. I'm definitely gonna need more cavalry. Oh god, his lord almost died there. I don't think he's gonna go for Altharian. If he does, I do get a free shot on him, which is a-okay for me. All right, and then we just keep kiting backwards. That's the name of the game. Looks like he's trying to heal up some of his dudes. I can actually heal up my skirmishers. That should work out pretty well. And then, yeah, we just keep him stealth, right? I also got this big bird over here. So he can't shoot at the Phoenix. Otherwise, he's just going to eat a fat volley to the face, right? There we go. And then we just pull back. And then the Phoenix gets its bomb drops. There we go. Now I turn on Fire Will. We're just kind of eating his, yeah, we're eating his HP, man. There we go. Nice, nice. We're going to save some money so I can reinforce with my cavalry a little bit. And then if I kind of trigger pull here now, then I should be fine. Because I have a Phoenix. I have Altharian. He should be able to kill the cavalry. That's not a big deal. Nice. Here we go. We just give him a swift cav charge, and then he should just be dead. Let's see here. Who are we healing? These guys probably. Here we go. Nice. And then I should be able to just put his ranged corps in disarray. Then we swoop back with the cavalry to save my boys. Although, actually, some of them gonna get caught. Not really much I can do about that. But his ranged corps is absolutely dead. I think he played this way too aggressively again. I think he's playing this one way too aggressively. Like, I outnumber him in cav by a long shot, man. By a massive long shot. It's like all of these guys are just dead. And like the Phoenix and Altarian are causing terror too. I can probably just snipe his Lord also. And then like his super expensive cavalry just get massacred in the backline. Very fun matchup though. Very, very fun matchup. But yeah, it's this is a matchup I've played a million times in Warhammer 2 in land battle. So like, you know, I was trained by like the best kite player in the world, Xiphos. Xiphos was a wood elf main, and we trained together like every day at a certain point. So like I know exactly what I'm supposed to do in a kite v kite battle. And yeah. It's just too brutal, man. It's just way too brutal. Especially when I have the defender's advantage, it just makes it really easy too. Alright. They're just discussing strategies with Nerexa. Anyways, this feels pretty good. Honestly, Shadow Warrior Silverhelm is very similar to the Cathay style of ranged firepower and then a bunch of cavalry. Nice high elf play, thank you. This is by far my favorite play style. Lots of mobility, lots of decision making, and making it where your opponent has as little fun as possible. But yeah, it feels pretty powerful. I feel like I could take on a lot of factions with this type of build. The only thing is like, okay, can they capture all the points? Like, can I properly kite like a vampire counts or something? Real questionable. Greenskins, real questionable. But the cavalry can kill infantry really fast once they have an advantage, so maybe it worked out. Yeah, Mantide gets old real quick. I don't even know how to play armored Mantide, like Khorne. Still don't know how to play Khorne. Like, all I know is that Chaos Warriors of Khorne and, like, Khorne Gorers are not bad, but, like, God. Against that High Elf build, what are you supposed to do? I think the Phoenix is the one point where, like, I'd probably change things up. You can use Altharian to tank, too. But, who knows, maybe they have, like, Tempest or something. POV when you play top lane in League versus a ranged champion. Oh, man. Yeah, if I played top lane, you know I'd play somebody ranged. Oh, my goodness. You won with Nurgle. Why can't Khorne? So the games that I won with Nurgle. Nurgle has Pestigores and he has Plague Bearers. How did I win with Nurgle again? What did I do? How did I even win with Nurgle? Oh yeah, he has Angels of Decay, man. So Nurgle has a 90 speed flying unit that can contest the ground and you can like make a play around them. Like this unit is a playmaker for sure. Okay, he also has Throwing Axe Horsemen. So, but Khorne's Throwing Axe Horsemen are even more expensive. God, what a ripoff. Second of all, Nurgle's Throwing Axe Horsemen are better because they have poison attacks, so they're harder to catch. And they're cheaper. They're just better, right? They're just better. Pestigores way outclass Khorngors and the Warriors because they're cheap. And they can take a beating, and they'll uptrade really well. This is a matchup where I like Forsaken, which means that my infantry have baseline 38 speed. Whereas Khorne, I have baseline 28 speed. I'm missing 10 speed on my infantry. So I can't reposition. If anything, Khorne feels like a slower faction than Nurgle. Like, even the Khorngors are 38. Right? So, like, okay, you might be like, okay, just take Khorngors and take Khorngor Forsaken. Okay, let's say I do that. I have, you know, the Halberd infantry. They're still more expensive than Pestigores. But sure, right? You know, this is like a pretty solid core. But where's the oomph? Where's the actual, like, mobility? Right? Because Nurgle with the Plague Drone air supremacy is really powerful. Plague drones dominate the skies, absolutely. You have some pretty cool elite guys. You got some monstrous dudes. It's kind of similar with Khorne, though. I really think the biggest thing is the Angels of Decay. I think the Angels of Decay are really hype. And you also have Tarmacon, who's probably better than most Khorne Lords on foot. So he's 1450. With nothing, right? He's 1450. 55 speed, incredible amounts of HP, anti-large, and he has a heal that makes nobody want to kill him. Khorne, your best lord choice? I don't know, man. Does Nurgle have a source of... Oh yeah, and Nurgle also has the Soul Grinder of Nurgle. They have a usable Soul Grinder to be your anti... thingamajig. Yeah, I don't know. Nurgle feels like a faster Khorne with better game-winning options. Khorne Lord on motorbike is pretty decent. Yeah, he's pretty decent, right? So, like, you can take Skull Taker. Take him on a Blood Throne. He's a little bit more expensive. He does have healing, though. He's not bad. He's not bad. Anti-infantry. So, he can't tussle with large units like Tarmacon. So you might need a little bit more single entity killing power. And also Nurgle has these bad boys. Where are they at? Nurgle has Rotting Knights, bro. Not only do they have more speed than Khorne Cavalry, they also got the Terror. They got the Regeneration. Like, these are absolute chads. Blessing of the Fly Lord. So with Nurgle, you take your one Rotting Rider, and you're set on the cavalry front. Khorne, what are you supposed to do? Knights of the Brazen Throne, they don't got anti-large. They don't got healing. They don't have extra resistances to keep them in the fight. They're still just as expensive. So you basically have a weaker Rotting Riders. And Nurgle wasn't even that easy to win a tournament with. Nurgle wasn't that easy to win a tournament with. So Khorne's just worse, right? I think if you give Khorne the Rotting Riders instantly, I think they're way better. Give Khorne Rotting Riders and Plague Drones, and instantly, way better. The other thing I didn't really try out were Wrathmongers. Wrathmongers are pretty cool. But yeah, Nurgle's just way more resistant to kite because of his HP pool too. But, you know, maybe you go for like a Wrathmonger frontline with Korngors. Now you have a base 38 speed. Korngors don't really tussle in the same way Pestigors do, though. So, like, Pestigors, I would totally throw against, like, most infantry. Korngors are really only good against large. And you get punished for them fighting infantry a lot more because they're a lot more expensive. Wrathmongers are sick, though. I think if I make use of Wrathmongers as Khorne, maybe. But, like, no good cavalry is really weird. Possibly Blood Beasts, though. Possibly Blood Beasts and Minotaurs are the way. But then you're talking about, what, 65 or 56 speed? So, it's much slower. Khorne would be much slower, trying to copy the same playstyles. Korngor shouldn't be first calling. Yeah, I'm just looking at the units that are actually good. Most people go for Korngors in reserve. But, like, you know, Wrathmongers are fine. I think you can't really go too wrong with Wrathmongers. But, yeah. What are you supposed to do versus Kite? These guys are begging to get murdered. They're begging to get massacred here. Skull Cannon's anti-skirmish. Skull Cannon is not bad. I do rank it as just a worse Noxbringer. Because Noxbringer drains ammo. Skull Cannon is like, it's kind of janky. It's kind of janky. It's not the worst, but yeah. I gotta send this guy a picture to help him. Stuff the enemy with Marauder spam. You could do that with Nurgle too, and it'd be better, right? You know, I'm not saying it's impossible to win with Khorne. But like, is there anything about their roster that makes them feel better than Nurgle? Nurgle Marauders have more HP. Khorne Marauders have... technically they have more armor, but yeah, less HP is pretty rough. And then there's the problem of like actually dealing with Cav. Cavalry's really good versus Chaff, so yeah. Warhammer Skull stream was terrible. They did say that there'd be more news tomorrow. Isn't the Skulls event like a week-long thing? So, you know, they're probably saving like a longer showcase for, you know, on the day that they can dedicate their showcasing. Like, you know, since, like, it's the intro to the Skulls event, right? Isn't everyone, doesn't everyone just get, like, you know, a small amount of time to really showcase their thing? Be a little weird if they had to, like, rush through all the DLC stuff. But yeah, new Norska DLC's hype. Round 2 is out. Hell yeah! Let's go! Alright, who am I up against? Dr. Jellyfish. Dr. Jellyfish. Yo, yo! We're on Rift at World's Edge. Nice. Alright. Has Legend's newest tier list video been brought up yet? Yeah. Solid A tier. Let's go. Let's go. He said I would be S tier if I didn't leave. I did leave for my work-life balance, though, so I think it's a fine trade-off. We can make S tier with a good work-life balance. The dream. All that. If they call it Tides of Blank and don't have Vampire Coast DLC, I'm gonna be peeved. Oh my god. Yo, Vampire Coast DLC, I would be so happy. Holy crap. Holy moly. High elves versus lizardmen. Hell yeah. Alright, what am I doing? Same build, same build. Same playstyle, probably. You have a job alongside YouTube? Nope, YouTube is my one and only gig. I saved up a lot of comp sci, computer science money. And I live very frugally. So even though I make about minimum wage, Canadian minimum wage worth of YouTube money, I can actually still live fairly comfortably. And then if I get more successful, then I'm set for life. As it stands, though, I would need to like double my income to get to where I was when I stopped doing computer science. But hey, you know, honestly, I'm having a much more fulfilling life. Computer science, working a 9 to 5 for, you know, a random company that doesn't really care about my work, doesn't really make me learn anything, doesn't push me, you know, doesn't push me to learn anything. It was very unfulfilling. I was thinking about quitting until they laid me off. I will say them laying me off was the best thing that could have happened to me. But yeah, it's great. Let's see here. But yeah, honestly, I really am on the cusp. There's like a few more hurdles I gotta get across. But if I can manage it, I'll have like a proper, you know, comp sci level salary with Warhammer. Streaming content. The dream, the dream. Feel so called out right now. Living the cubicle life right now and super underpaid for the market. Oof. Honestly, yeah, that was me too. I will say though, the blessings of a stable job, not having to pay, you know, I have to pay CPP twice. That's a Canadian pension plan because I am the employer and the employee. I don't have any benefits, so every time I go to like a dentist appointment, although there's programs that help out, but like, you know, before getting medication and dentist appointments and all that, it's fully priced unless I buy insurance, which would just be more expensive. So, you know, it's a lot more to manage. I'm fine with it because I'm a crazy man. You know, I like all these like random extra things that I gotta manage myself. But it's not for everyone. Because, you know, you also have to be your own boss. Which sounds great until you realize you're a terrible boss. It took me a few years to realize that I'm just a terrible manager to myself. And I'm like severely overworking my poor body. Until I became a good boss to myself, I was, you know, I was burning out all the time. Now I can tell myself to take days off. But like, you know, this is like 5 years in, right? This isn't a woe is me though. Like, I'm having a great life. All right, let's be real. This is an amazing life. But this is just a heads up before you guys get too grass is greener on the other side. We're your boss? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can't moderate your boss. Are you crazy? You can't time out your boss. Yo, that'd be so hype. Your boss is like angry at you. You're like, I'm just gonna time you out for 10 minutes. Sorry. You know, I understand that you're frustrated right now, but I feel like, you know, just to make sure that things are like, you know, that the conversation is good, we'll just time you out for a bit. Now that would be hype. We're the product, also not the product. I'm definitely the product. This is the product right here. You guys are enjoying it. All right. Our attention is sold to advertisers, I guess, but that doesn't really mean you're the product, though, right? Is Bezos your boss? Depends. Depends on whatever random advertisement you get. Yeah, you're the customers. You're the customers, and you're willing to pay the price in time to watch ads or run ad block, which is totally fine. But yeah, you're the customers for sure. This is the product. Jeez, what do I do against lizardmen? Lizardmen's kind of a little bit of an awkward faction to have to play against. I know their infantry sucks the moment their cavalry's dead. So there's definitely a lot of cool stuff I can do on that front. But I don't really know how to kill their cavalry. Lizardmen cavalry are spooky. We're the products and advertisers of the customers? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. As a shareholder in Anticity Enterprises, I demand Greenskins gameplay in the next quarter. Oh, that's hella time. Dude, I got so much time for that. All right. We can do that. Job market in Toronto for devs isn't great, I heard. I haven't actually done a lot of software development since I started Warhammer. I haven't really been searching for jobs since my, what's it? Yeah, I haven't really been searching for jobs in comp sci for a while because I'm happy where I am. But I would say it's not that hard finding a job as a developer. It's harder finding a good job where you want it to be. But there's a lot of working remote. There's a lot of, you know, being self-employed and like taking gigs for computer science. But like getting like in the field that you want, right? Like if you like data analysis or something, right? You got to make sure you have the qualifications. And there's not like a load of positions. But if you just want to be a web developer, oh my God, infinite positions. You want to make apps? You like making apps? Holy crap, companies everywhere, right? Dishing out those jobs like no one's business. With a good portfolio, I imagine you could get that done extraordinarily quickly. Still don't know exactly what build I want to go for, by the way. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Lizardmen have... They definitely have some teeth. I'm really worried about the skink skirmishers. I don't think it's like impossible to kill them, but it's a little annoying. It's just a wee bit annoying. Spending my money too. Also, kind of difficult. What if I do this? Oh, that's almost there. Okay. And then Fang Sword of Eltharion against Lizardmen is actually not that bad because they kind of lack the armor piercing. Of course I'm running Eltharion. Okay, that much should be obvious. It's only physical resist though. It's physical resist and 25 and okay, magic attacks is pretty cool. I guess I could do this instead. This feels maybe slightly better. Maybe. Sure, why not? I'll take this. Take me one of these. Cut one of those. I don't know if War Lions are good. I feel like people run War Lions because they're cool, but they're not actually that good. Call me crazy, but I don't know. I've never really fallen in love with War Lions much. Can they kill skinks though? 30% missile resist, 35 armor is not the worst. 82 speed, but only 82 speed. All right, you know what? Sure, this should be good enough. Let's do it. War Lion's good. I feel like they're not bad, but they're not like blow your brains out amazing. Now that we're getting a Norska DLC, we're one step closer to a Tomb Kings DLC. Yo, vampire counts. Rip vampire counts. Here we go. War Lions need infantry support? Now that's weird. So many lizardmen on the ladder. Ooh. I'm gonna tell you right now, though, this is not a build you should run on ladder unless you really know what you're doing. I think so many sounds a bit more right than so much lizardmen. Here we go. Who would have guessed? Same build. All right, so the plan is simple. Don't get rushed to death. Ready? Good luck, have fun. He has 9 units, which means it's probably a shredder build. Either that or he went Cav Max. If he went Cav Max, I'm booking it. All right, we're not capturing these points. Screw that business. I have to fight him on my side of the battlefield. I brought 1 white lion to possibly kill Saurus if they show up. They're decent for that. They can kind of trade. It's not bad. And then hopefully not too many skink skirmishers. What? Salamander hunting pack. Skink Oracle? You mad lad. Flock of Doom. Okay. Okay, so he's insane. I don't know what else to say. He's this guy's a mad lad. So given that he has a million Saurus spears, 3, 3, 2. Okay, we're missing 1 unit that we don't know the location of. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. He's dead. There's no way. There's no way. All right, he can stuff me up with this army. Guy brought a skink oracle to a kite fight. That's a pinata of value, okay? It's just a pinata of value. Oh, he has Oxyotl, okay. Honestly, Oxyotl's kind of cool. I like that. Let's just start getting my volleys off. I might as well. Quarter damage per volley is fine. 4 volleys for 800 value is honestly amazing. I just gotta not take too much damage from Oxyotl and I'm fine. These guys have great firing capabilities. There goes another good chunk of his HP. And Saurus do not really have the HP to handle this. I should be fine. His, what's it? His salamanders aren't too good either. And if he just wants to tank the damage, I'll absolutely take it. Altharian has to be a little wary, but I think we're goodies. These kind of burst fire shots are good because it means that he's taking a lot of damage at once. A little bit easier to rout off, which is nice. There we go. And they should be dead. Altharian has to keep backing it up, though. He's getting a little bullied, but not to the point where I'm actually worried. I've obviously up-traded rather massively. This value tracker is still broken, so I'm just going to ignore it for now. But as long as I hold 1 capture point and just keep on keeping on, I'll be okay. Altharian should definitely back up, though. It's a little spooky. He's going to dodge with the Troglodyte. Or is he going to get hit? It's really hard to see bullets. Oh my gosh, massive hit on the Trog. Nope, nope, don't want to target it. What's that? Saurus Spears over there, not a big deal. Yeah, we're just gonna wear him down, man. So he's trying to stuff me up. Good dodge, very good dodge, okay. Yeah, we'll just heal up Altharian. Oxyotl's just picking off these guys one at a time. There's not really much I can do on that front. Getting volleys on these guys is good because they are not shielding my shots, but oh, good dodge though. Very good dodge, okay. Gets a D summon off. That's 1 fewer unit that I have to worry about. I can't really dive in with Altharian either. But you know, we're having a dandy old time here, right? We're just plonking away at him. Getting infinite value, getting some good heals and such. You're stopping him from capturing my point. Oh, okay. A little bit of a salamander volley over here on my dudes. That's actually a pretty good push-in point for him. If he loses the salamanders, though, it's gonna be a little sus, right? I don't think he can afford to just lose his salamanders. should be pretty nice. So Altharion could totally just go for his Lord right now. I mean, his caster. I don't have the Sword of Altharion or anything. Okay, a little cavalry engagement. That's fine. Can I get a good old surround on him? Looks like we can. Hell yeah. Whoop. Gotta sacrifice some cav for my skirmishers. But if he's gonna send his cavalry on my skirmishers, I can send my cav into his backline. And that should be rather painful for my opponent here. There we go. Nice, nice. So he loses his cav on the flank. Pock cohort. Very spooky indeed, but otherwise we're still doing pretty good. Killing off his boys over here will be nice and dandy, although I will say Altharion's taking a little bit of heat now. But with a little bit of kiting, we should be okay. Yeah, lizardmen cav are definitely the scariest part about this battle. But I think we're still fine. Solid charge on the cohort, so they shouldn't be causing me any issues anymore. I have routed off his salamanders, and the skink oracle is on its way out. Nice. Altharion's barrage too is brutal. And yeah, value trading's exquisite for me. We just focus fire his cavalry and then he's done for. Losing the salamanders at this point is just asking for annihilation. Now that my range units are alive, they can support my cavalry in their fights to win on that front. And that's a massive collapse on the lizardmen lines. Massive, massive collapse. You'll love to see it. This is basically final transmutation in the air for a cheap price. So you can betcha I'm gonna cast that on any pterodons that show up. I'll escort his skink oracle over there with my couple dudes. And then my skirmishers can kill off the rest of his spears just fine. He summons in a chameleon stalker unit. That doesn't really matter. Because guess what? We have infinite armor. Very nice. And now it's just, yeah, just value trading into the horizon, right? Oh my god, those stalkers. They had it rough. They absolutely had it rough. Let's just keep firing at these dudes. I think that's just feral cold ones. Yeah, not a big deal at all. Feral cold ones are not terrifying. Altharion has insane healing. Oh, and the unshielded Saurus warriors. As long as we just keep maximizing our value here, he's going to be tabled far before this battle closes out. Can I actually chase that guy, though? It's going to be a little close. I think we will, though. We are going to get to the second part of this match where I'm going to have to desummon my my way stalkers here. Ooh, we barely caught him. Hell yeah. All right, so he's gone. He actually summoned in more salamanders, which I feel like is just a terrible idea. So there's the desummon. And I gotta choose, am I going to resummon the skirmishers or what? I think probably resummoning the skirmishers is the best way not to throw the game. Because if I resummon them, I just get infinity value, right? So I might as well wait. We have fairly good cav dominance here. Oxyotls getting massacred, hell yeah. And the silver helms too brutal. See, so this is exactly what would happen if you played Khorne and you just fought a bunch of chaff. It doesn't matter that he has shielded units, right? Against a proficient enough kite player, you're probably gonna get screwed over. Because, yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much kite to handle, right? Like, I have all the time in the world here to close out this match. Okay, might get a charge here. Oxyotl's dead, though. I have infinity time, man. It's really easy army wiping your opponent in domination as long as you're maximizing your damage. It's a good time for a Tempest. Okay, nice. So then we just bring in the crew and the back. Wondrous. Tempest looking pretty good. It's all about recapturing the points now and not getting too overconfident. But with all these skirmishers back, he should be pretty dead. Fire at will stays on. Actually, nah, it's going to be off just so we don't friendly fire Altharion. But yeah, I just have to be able to retake these points. But if your army wiped, your ability to hold points becomes essentially zero. Here we go. He has a bunch of stuff to deal with cavalry, which will make these guys just exceptional. There we go. So they're shattered. Nice. All right. And they just got to get there fast enough, and I'll be fine. Some more skirmishers here will be good. Nice. Good old rear charge over there on his Saurus spears. And then if I can hit up these Cold One spear riders and just delete them off the face of the planet, I think I'm okay. Still have to be really careful here, right? He is double capped on us. So it is going to very, very much rely on my ability to retake these points. I think I should be okay, though. Eltharian's kind of a Chad. Any magic left? Decent amount of magic left. Yeah, and you see his anti-cavalry is just getting shredded. Absolutely shredded by my wondrous skirmishers. If I had pure cav, he potentially could have hard countered them, and that would have been rough. 4 seconds to another Mistwalker barrage. Nice. Let's get a little bit of a charge in here. And then turn off fire at will. And that's the second point. So I have like 5 minutes. Okay, I guess I have a little less than 5 minutes. Let's say 3.5 minutes to capture that last point against someone with basically no units. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. Okay, nice. My cavalry can deal with these other dudes. That's fine. And then Rangers over here. The Ranger call in to steal this point. Should go well. His Pterodons are dead. Hell yeah. Eltharian's Chad. And this is what I mean when I say you don't play for points for domination. Points, victory tickets simply dictate how much time you have left to kill your opponent. You can totally play the value game and it works out pretty well. My goodness, heal capped Eltharian, and I got some Tempests off, and these guys are getting bloody massacred. Oh my gosh. Dude, these Shadow Warriors, I can't wait to check out their value later. GG! 15, nice. Brutal style, brutal. Yeah, he tried to stuff him up strat, but definitely did not work out. 1,000, 1,500. 3,000 on Eltharian. All of these guys paid for themselves. Even against a shielded playstyle. And then the cavalry did really well. Hell yeah. Yeah. A lot of it came down to like good cavalry engagements too. Getting full surrounds on his Cold One Knights. Or his Cold One Spear Riders. If I didn't do that, they could have annihilated my Cav Corps. If I didn't have like a massive cavalry advantage. So like honestly, Cav Max would be pretty spooky. Like a Cav Max Lizardmen here, because I don't really have that many tools to kill them outside of Eltharian. How many resources do you get back for desummoning skirmishers? About 50%, which adds to their value by a lot, actually. Poor salamander boys, yeah. So your opponent, if they decide to bring any range units, they have 2 choices. Either they got to defend their backline against your mass cavalry, or they dive your backline. But because I have more cavalry, I can defend and charge their salamanders at the same time. And if they play defensively, they're just going to keep getting shot. So it puts them in a rough situation. Puts them in a very rough situation indeed. It's nice. It's nice. God, finally a faction I know how to play. Maybe if I play Khorne for like 3 years, I'll know exactly the ins and outs of how to play them. High Elves, Lizardmen. High Elves win. This is such a rock, paper, scissors build. I feel like all skew lists are. This is actually fairly winnable, even if he goes full Cav Rush. I think it would be a little sus, right? You know, this builds will always have hard counters. But like, it's not a skew build if it only gets countered by one skew build, right? You're literally just hard countering. In Warhammer, you can hard counter basically every faction in the game. If someone can see your build loadout, they can just hard counter it. This build though can hold against rush builds. It can hold against max like tons of infantry with shields, which means I don't think it's a skew build. Unless I'm missing the definition. But like, you know, I don't think it's bad if we do call it a skew build. If, for example, if this lost to like Saurus warriors with shields, then sure, right? But it did pretty well. It did pretty well in that situation. And I guarantee you this would beat chaff spam. So literally the only thing to beat this, I think, is a hard counter. Either that or you play really well. If you play exceptionally well and just prevent as much damage as possible from the skirmishers, then it becomes a close game. It's not really an all-in though, or a cheese even. Saurus spears feel so limp for some reason. It's because they're pretty slow and I never give them a good fight. And most people will never give them a good fight either. Although I will say, if you actually compare them to Nurgle dudes, so take a look at this. Saurus Warriors, vanilla, 750, compared to Plague Bearers, who cost 700. Saurus Warriors have less HP for sure, but they have more armor to make up for it. I guess they don't have physical resist. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's why they feel sucky, because they're just worse Plague Bearers. Compared to Plague Bearers, these guys have Cloud of Flies, which is plus like 9 melee defense. They cause fear. 20% physical resist. They still have 30 armor, plus 1,400 HP. And they're cheaper. Holy crap, and they're not even meta. God dang. Also, Silver Helms are absolutely underrated. They're great. Can Shadow Warriors shoot while stealth? They can shoot and then re-stealth very quickly. They used to beat big guns. Yeah, what happened to them? DLC is Vampire Coast, Slanesh, and Norska? No. I think we know it's Slanesh and Norska, but probably not Coast, right? Just because it has tides in it doesn't mean it's Coast. I feel like it doesn't really make sense with the title of the DLC either. I would think Dark Elves, because it's very, like, you know, Slaneshi themed, but I don't have any insider knowledge. This build is nothing compared to the girth of Furuncle. You know, Shredder of Lustria is more girthy than Furuncle, though. And it's longer. Although maybe that's less girthiness. How do you hard counter the elves? The bigger, they're the biggest all-rounder out of all factions? Nah. I would say Empire is a much harder faction to counter because they have almost everything except for a lot of big single entities and monstrous units. High Elves, if you want to counter them, armor is the way. So while shielded Saurus Warriors don't really do too well against Kite, factions with extreme armor and shields, these guys would push my kiting to the limit. Because even if you shoot these guys, you're kind of wasting your ammo if you're shooting them from the front. And you're kind of barely okay with it if you're shooting them from the flank. So factions that can really spam shielded warriors, that's probably a big deal. Because typically, if you can't shoot them, you kill them with cavalry. But High Elves don't really have anti-armor cavalry. Except for, like, I guess if you're taking War Lions. I think War Lions are hard maybe on dealing with that, but, like, you know, it's a little sus. And yeah, Dwarves are the ultimate pain. Although High Elves have just completely different builds to deal with Dwarves. You know, you're not going to try and kite the Dwarves. That's insane. Unless they're unprepared for it. But, like, Bugman's Rangers just win every single kite battle. Assuming they are controlled properly. But, like, you know, that's kind of what happens when you have well-rounded factions, right? You just kind of have to play well. You play well, and then you're good. But yeah, just because they have options doesn't mean you can't beat them. And the less predictable your builds are, the better. Gates of Urkund. Oh god, that's a terrible map. This is a terrible map. Okay, he's Dark Elves. Alright. But yeah, the reason I can make this look so devastating is because I played this for like years. But like if I had to play against my own high elves, I think I could probably manage. Dwarves are always a pain. You need a very specific set of tools to beat them. But not unmanageable. Also, yeah, shielded warrior spam, just kind of sit there. So if you have the right tools to beat them, you're probably fine. Sea Lord Aeslin, and he's known for raiding Norskins. I think I saw someone mention that as like a potential third faction. So maybe it's like High Elf, Slaanesh, and Norska. Anyways, I'm excited for Slaanesh and Norska regardless. At this point, whatever the other guy is, we got some very fun factions coming up. What kills Dowie? White Lions. Anything with lion in its name is great. The Lion Chariots, the White Lions, the War Lions. All of those will do pretty good versus dwarves. Noble on Chariots is a classic choice. Yeah, those are your options. Feel like Chaos Warriors take forever to chop through Spearmen. You should take Forsaken. Chaos Warriors are not they're a holding unit. Alright? Treat them like spears. They are supposed to sit around and fight. And slowly grind while your cavalry make maneuvers and such. If they could also do a lot of damage, then they're an everything unit. Silver and Guard beat Forsaken? Kinda depends. If they do, you just don't fight them with your Forsaken. That's the benefit of speed. Spoodins. Let's see, what build am I going for here? It's Dark Elves, they certainly have a lot of spears. They have silver shields, which makes kiting them a little bit more difficult, but honestly not that much more difficult. Certainly have a lot of spooky guys. Spooky melee dudes. What do I have to worry about here? There's full cav rushes, potentially. I think like a cav max rush would actually be a little bit scary to have to face down. I don't think it's going to be the ender of me. You know, just like a full cav max. But I will have to be wary for sure. Let's see here. What do I do with the rest of my money, though? Ilthamar Chariots. Oh, God. I guess they did get a mass increase recently, but they're still Garbo, right? How much HP do they have? 6,000? Okay, 6,000 HP, 1,500 mass. In theory, should be really good for a chariot. The Ilthamar chariot meta? No, they cost 950. God, that's expensive. That's a spicy meatball indeed. Alright, here we go. I think I'm ready. Dark Elves are not a huge issue for High Elves. It's always been a bit of a contested matchup. A lot of it comes down to the Cav fight. Yeah, but I don't think we're in like deep trouble here or anything. I just gotta win my cavalry fight. Yeah, High Elves, the biggest weakness is their lack of armor piercing. They only have a handful of tools that deal armor piercing damage. And without them, you know, if you manage to kill them, then they are nothing. So it's very predictable, their armor piercing. Want to see Dark versus High Elves? All artillery match? Dude, they're the same. Actually, High Elf artillery I think is slightly better than Dark Elf artillery, but they cost the same. I wish they allowed the extended rosters in multiplayer. They used to. They used to. So you could play the extended roster. You would lose out on some of the other units. Like lords and such. But you get access to that lord specific extended roster. But they removed it probably because the balance would get out of hand real fast in Warhammer 3. Rip feral bears, yeah, the trees. There was so much stuff you could do. There was so much. Dark Elves already got their Sea Lord. Oh yeah. So what, is this like an ocean sailing DLC? What's the lore of the Slanesh character? I think someone told me they were like a high elf. They used to be a high elf turned Medusa. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were ocean faring. Will this also come with the Vampire Coast rework? Yes, Snack Lady. She conquers Ind, really? CA's adding Ind, confirmed? I'm joking. High Elf sold to the Chaos Gods. Well, she came out of it alive, which is pretty nice. Oh, crap. My meds! 1 second. I need my droogs. I need my droogs. We could have been winning even harder. Hey, what's up, Korok? Yo, we're crushing it with High Elves today. I've been playing some real strong kite games. We won against Kite. We won against Mantide. Pseudo Mantide. He didn't have that many units. But, yeah. Do you see the new what? I remember they did mention like a new Warhammer game was being released or something. Not Total War, but like, I don't know. Dark Heresy. Yo, I'm just excited for more content, man. This channel lives and dies by the hype of Warhammer, Total War. Like, you know, if CA just keep putting out updates super rarely, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Well, am I gonna transition to Warcraft 3 or something? Owlcat Games are also super buggy on launch. Is this just a Warhammer thing? All Warhammer games just buggy? No, it's just a gaming thing. Dawn of War 1 remaster. Alright, same build, same build. The build works. I know how to play it well. You know, we just do it. Ready, good luck, have fun. Alright, here we go. I think this is probably the strongest playstyle I have for High Elves, and it's very hard to just hard counter. So, we're gonna go for it. If he goes for like a Mantide style though, Dark Elves do have a lot of silver shields. The only thing saving me is their relative lack of armor. But Corsair spam would be harder to deal with for sure. The thing is, this playstyle is really good at exploiting mistakes out of my opponent. So even if I have a build that can beat me, there's a good chance that I still win purely because of my play style. You know, I might just make better plays. So we'll have to see. Chariots over here. Do I really want to get shot up by these guys? I feel like probably not, right? Yeah, screw that biz. We're backing out. I'm settling for shooting him up. He does have a Reaper bolt thrower. Interesting. I think this is a game where I want another skirmisher. So we're just gonna flee to the trees. Not a lot of spears, thankfully. And then we're just gonna scoot on up. 5. Okay. So there's some units that I don't see. I don't think he has shades though. If he does, that would be the biggest catch of all time. He has assassins. All right there, buddy. Blade Storm and Chill Wind. Okay. Interesting. Can I kill one of his artillery pieces though early on? That would be kind of hype. Eltharion can bully his assassins. That's totally fine by me. Fairly good damage. He gets a nice Blade Storm though. But this is what the cavalry's for, right? Yeah, so you get some slows in there, right? But I have cavalry. I should be relatively okay. I have cavalry. I can send it to the back. Massive charge onto his bleak swords over there. Shoot these guys in the back. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. Just a couple Dark Riders over there. Some Cold One Knights in the distance, though. We're going to have to deal with them. He's definitely putting a lot of work in on Eltharion. But, we'll see if he can actually take the man out. Eltharion's a tanky boy. He's pretty spooky. Get another shot over there. Nice. And we're just gonna kill off his his stuff over there. These Cold One Knights I'm gonna have to flee from, though. That much is for sure. Maybe I can kill off his Lord, though. That would be huge. Pretty good cav surround on that front. You can tell this army's harder to fight than the last one, though. Though, if he just loses his Lord, it's just over, right? There goes his artillery, so no more Eltharion bullying. Woo! And that's a pretty big massacre of his guys, right? You see what I mean, right? So I think he did have the tools to win this battle. But because I kind of just outmaneuvered him, I think this ended up going a lot worse for my opponent. Like, you can really make use of the Lord Snipes and the killing of their artillery and all that. And now without his Lord, he is in trouble. Good sir. He is in some deep, deep trouble. Because all my skirmishers are indeed still alive. I can get a charge on those spears if they're not braced. I still have a whack load of cavalry here. Does this guy have fire at will on? He does. Whoopsie daisies. Anyways, yeah, there we go. Huge volley on them. Then Eltharion could just back on up, pull in our cav. There we go. We killed off his dread spears. Nice. And then it's just shooting these guys to death. Eltharion will be fine. The assassins surrounded by cavalry are not too comfortable. We can start capturing that point. Eltharion has a great little AoE bombardment over there. As soon as these guys turn, then I should be able to get a nice volley on them. Beautiful, beautiful. Holy damage. All right, I'm expecting a lot of terror outs now. I'm expecting hella terror outs. Oh, actually, maybe target the chariots. Why not? Because the Lord Lost is just gonna hurt him real bad, right? Double assassin is spooky, but Eltharion is scarier. Okay, yeah, so he does summon some cav on the far side, so I'm just not gonna commit to that. I don't really want to take bad engagements. I want to army wipe this guy. Might seem like we're actually behind on trading, but a lot of the damage is on Eltharion, and the game doesn't track damage very well. All I really got to do is just army wipe him, and then we're fine. Take no bad fights. We just got to take no bad fights. These Cold One Knights shall die to our infinite tide of arrows. There's his passive triggered, so we actually want to play a little bit more careful for a little bit. Any fight that we take right now is potentially a loss. You know, despite a fairly nice Lord pick, it's not over just yet. That passive is brutal. Gotta be real careful here. Gotta be real careful. That's a big volley, though. His knights taking the heat. Eltharion kind of getting cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Charge to boost his leadership. Get a couple volleys off over there. Okay, nice. Come on, Eltharion, live. He bought his lord back. Come on, come on. There we go. As soon as his passive wears off, I'm gonna feel a lot more comfortable. But as it stands, it's actually a little spooky, ain't it? Trading-wise, we've fallen behind. Okay. All right, looks like we have a proper tussle. Those Cold One Knights, Dark Riders. But only Dark Riders, that's not a big deal. Eltharion rallies. What a Chad. Okay. Dark Riders are not the scariest thing in the world. I can deal with them. Eltharion lives. We can fight Dark Riders over here. His Cold One Knights are the big spooky. He is definitely running pretty low on units though, right? I feel like he's definitely running low on units.
For the king.
There you go, Eltharion. He's crushing it. Fire at will, doing me no favors though. Nah, gonna need, yeah, another Reaver unit. Okay, let's just pull back. We're gonna turn off Fire at will to get more efficient volleys off. Come on, Eltharion, keep healing. Eltharion's a Chad, he'll be fine. Alright, what's next? The chariots? Okay. As long as he doesn't triple cap me. He is starting to run out of units. He's running dangerously low on these guys. His assassin will go down. Huh? There we go. Is that a soul stealer or something? Can't really tell. And I think we're not resummoning our skirmishers. I think we're cleaning up with our cavalry. Oh, Doombolt. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. It's fine, though. As long as Eltharion lives, we're goodies. One last heal for the road. Oh, there's a Doomfire Warlocks. Okay. Yo, that's pretty spicy. All right. Okay, nice. Stay away from the vortex of death. And now begins our counter push. Time is of the essence. His Doomfire Warlocks do get caught, though. We're gonna go for a big ol' surround on him. Eltharion is just here to clean up this mess of dudes. And I gotta capture his home point first. I could go for the far point, but it's just not really worth it. Alright, there you go. Doomfire Warlocks. Still on the run, still taking loads of damage. He summons double Dark Riders, which all my cavalry should be fairly good against. Eltharion's heal capped? Yeah, he's heal capped. Okay, here we go. We just gotta steal the point. What a match. I have spears here to capture this. So they can start getting that underway nice and early. With all my skirmishers still having ammunition though, this should be pretty spooky for my opponent. And potentially I have some nice downhill charges here too. That should go pretty well. Come on, come on. Fairly good downhill charge. Really good volley though on his Dark Riders. Summons in 2 more Dark Riders. Okay, not a big deal. So that means he probably won't have anything to defend that far point. And everything's gonna come down to this then. Dark Riders I don't have to worry about. I have a million skirms. Eltharion is here. He's healing up the cav. I have a lot of time, right? Time is definitely on my side here. Yeah, so he wants just a big old flank. Eltharion, unable to dodge. So, let's see here. Yeah, we'll just get a big old volley on them. Huge volley, actually. You can go into melee. You can turn on fire at will. Because you're in a little bit of a pickle right now. And then as soon as they stop moving and are a little bit easier to hit, then I should be able to get some volleys on them. It's still very sus, though. Eltharion living is absolutely the most important thing. I did lose my cav to this fight, too, which is most unfortunate. But I should be able to steal this far point and maybe even hold long enough to still win. This is really going to depend on how Eltharion does in this melee, though. His terror and leadership are definitely going to help a lot. Thank goodness I've... After playing with so many lords and losing them all, playing with Eltharion feels like such a treat, man. This guy's freaking invincible. Alright, he... feels like he just doesn't die. Are you kidding? Look at this guy. Infinite leadership. Barrage. Mistwalker barrage incoming. Holy crap. Jeez Louise, Eltharion. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. Okay, let's heal these guys. And then I can rear charge these Dark Riders to get them to terror out. We do have this far point now. That's locked in. And I think we win on a single cap now. Yeah, we should be able to win on a single cap. Eltharion lives with 700 HP. Nice. And yeah, definitely, I think if my opponent played this, like, if he played it perfectly, you know, if he didn't lose his Lord, he definitely could have won this match. So what I'm saying, right? Like, the build, it's, you know, it's not unbeatable. It's definitely not unbeatable. It's just that it is very, very powerful. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the Cold One Knights are the big problem, right? So he does summon another Dark Rider. I think if I get my Dragon Princes, I'll probably be able to win it. Still. Eltharion needs to get his Mistwalker barrage on these Cold Ones. There you go, 2-1. And there we go. There's a Mistwalker barrage. Kills off Infinity Cold One Knights. Eltharion has to live, though. He has to live. Stabilize your darn leadership. Huh. Oh, you're out. All right, it's fine. I'm going to have the Fireborn soon. And, yeah, it's going to be very hard for him to retake points, right? Those are just Dark Riders. That's fine against Silver Helms. Fireborn are the ultimate cleanup crew. They'll be able to kill all things Dark Elf Cavalry. That much is for sure. Black Ark Corsairs, I'll just stall by sending out my dudes. That's not a big deal. As long as he's casting magic, his leadership will hold. And yeah, with the Fireborn, he's pretty done for. I've also caught up on tickets, so he's gonna have to actually resecure some points. Eltharion does shatter, that kind of sucks, but hey, look. Fireborn, people. The Fireborn are here. They'll crush it. And then if I start spamming Cav on this flank, I should be able to start holding there. Eltharion definitely did his job. Fireborn are anti-large, armor-piercing Dragon Princes. So they just eat Cold One Knights. In a straight-up fight, no Cold One Knights are gonna survive this madness. So I think they'll be fine. I may even be able to recap to this point, and then he's screwed. Definitely, if I didn't play faster, though, we could have been absolutely screwed, right? Like, the ticket value is very close this match. Very close indeed. It mostly came down to playstyle, I'd say. Because we're basically both army wiped. We're both incredibly battered and bruised. Okay, just a couple Dark Riders. Cold One Knights versus Fireborn. I don't think you want to take that fight. Huh? There we go. We'll just keep summoning Cav. As long as I can stall for time, we're good, right? And I can get another dude here. So he's going to try and harass my back point, but I don't think that's going to work out for him. Ah, the multi-Cav surround. Okay. So I'll just run with the Fireborn, keep them nice and safe. As long as they live, we're good. Save my money to summon cavalry where they're needed. And yeah, if I gotta defend this back point with the Fireborn, I think we can make do. It looks like that's probably what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a Dark Rider and a Cold One Knight versus the Fireborn, which I think is definitely to their advantage. Oh, he summons a Cav unit over here. If I can kill off his Corsairs, though, he's pretty done for, I think. So I'm just going to focus on the home point, probably. Going to focus on the home point. Oh, I can do both. Okay, we're fine. We can do both. I will say his passive trigger was terrifying. Very close match, by the way. As long as we keep trading units here, though, I have the point, so there's not really that much you can do there, right? So there's the Cold One Knights. So I want to fight the Cold One Knights with the Fireborn and fight the Dark Riders with my Chevron Reavers. That should be enough to win that. My guys are suffering from the loss of Eltharion, but you know, I don't really need to resummon them. And now I win on a single point, which should spell doom for my opponent here. Fireborn, get a catch on the Cold One Knights. Are they debuffed for being in the forest? I think they are. That's rough. Very rough for my opponent. Yeah, Fireborn. Hell yeah, dude. They're crushing those Cold One Knights, man. Absolutely annihilating over there. And this fight's going pretty well. Holy crap. What a tussle, though. What a tussle. I think his build was very good against mine. The early Lord Snipe was huge. The map was pretty bad for me, though. I'd say the map was a big deciding factor because I couldn't get any flanking shots on his infantry, and it's kind of just the one lane. So it ended up being extremely close. A fun one indeed. GG. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, Fireborn to hype. They didn't use their HP pool, so that's why they didn't fully pay for themselves, but they totally could have killed like a second Cold One Knight probably. Silverhums did great. You can see though, right, like the Dark Riders fighting the Reavers, it's a very close tussle. The Corsairs are really hard to take out. How'd my Skirms do? Skirmishers didn't get desummoned, so I didn't get that much value off of them. Survive as Anticity's Lord challenge failed. Dude, I milked Eltharion for all he was worth. Don't take that out of context, the first part, but dude, man. This guy, his barrages to kill the cavalry were so important. I totally shouldn't have fought the assassins with him, though. That was a huge loss of HP. The assassins was a terrible fight. You use Eltharion to delete cavalry. He'll basically ensure that you win all cavalry engagements that you take. Nice. Good to know for the future. We still pulled out though. High Elves versus Dark Elves. Nice. God, chat, please stop it. I don't need that in my life. We don't need that. So my chat text is a bit smaller, so I'm just gonna scoot it up here now. It takes up a little bit less space. Ain't that nice? Nice. Whew. GG, well played. God, that was close though. That was a very close fight. What a tussle. What are the other maps? Because I don't think I'd be comfortable kiting him again on like another tight map. Stonehenge. The fourth map is like the biggest map in the it's like the biggest map in the map pool right now. It's huge. How good are Crushers at killing other elite cavalry, by the way? Really good in a 1v1. They'll never get a 1v1 though, because they're slower. So what ends up happening is that you can send like a really cheap Reaver unit to tank the Blood Crushers and then rear charge them with something that's actually good, like a Fireborn, and then they die. You can't outmaneuver it because they have 70 speed against like, you know, 92, 84. It's brutal.
Hey Entity,
Yasko, thank you very much for the check.
Build with high elves like you did with
God dang, thank you.
Some Phoenix,
Entity, could you make a full mobility, no infantry build with high elves like you did with Cathay? Some Phoenix Guard, Cavalry, and Eagle Bolt Throwers instead of Crane Gunners possible? Okay, well for the fourth game I'll do it. I don't think that's fully optimal. Because, you know, this is basically the same build. You may have noticed it's very similar, but I think the Bolt Throwers is pretty hilarious instead of Shadow Warriors. Fourth game doesn't matter. I'm guaranteed to qualify now. send this one to Turin for commenting. That was a pretty fun one. Very close. It's a little one-sided for me though, so I feel a little bit bad, but if someone's asking me to send it to Turin, then might as well. Where is it? Where do you even send replays? He can decide if it's interesting enough to post. Replays for Turin. Yeah, there's some chariots in there. It's Dark Elves and High Elves, which is like a really old matchup. A fairly fun match too. You know, I'll ask my opponent. I'll ask my opponent. I think that's a fine thing. Yeah, Eagle Claw bolt throwers are way worse than crane gunners, but like, you know, it's... What map are we on? Stonehenge. So Eagle Claw bolt throwers are obviously just way worse than crane gunners, but... You know, we're already qualified for semis. We can have a little bit of fun. Also, this map is really good for Cav Max. I could cheat and take Reaver Archers too. Crushers from the Ogre Kingdoms, not Corn Cavalry. Oh, I see. Crushers for the Ogre Kingdoms, they're not bad. They're not bad. They definitely win all the fights you take. A little expensive though. All expensive cavalry need a lot of babysitting. But yeah. Also, yes, Norska DLC, more or less confirmed. More or less, very hype indeed. Celebrate with me. Yo, it's been 50 years. 50 years. Watch them be broken when the DLC comes out. Like, they're just basically unplayable because of a bug. Classic Warhammer 2 release. But yeah, this map's massive. So it's actually pretty good for mass cav. One of the only, like, actual super long range tools I have are the bolt throwers. So, you know, we can... I think it's starting with 3 is probably as high as I'll go. And then we take our... Yeah, then we take our cavalry unit here. Something like this. And then you just kind of cav max. Get a dragon prince, you know. Yo, yo. And I'm up against Maximilianaire. Okay. That makes it a little bit more sus, doesn't it? Alright. They add anti-infantry to werewolves, but they already have anti-large. New career for Darktide. Ooh. High elves. See vampire counts. You think Cav Max can beat vampire counts here? This is not a... This is actually one of the better maps. If we're going up against vampire counts. Okay, nice. My opponent has given me the go-ahead to submit the replay to Turin. Where is it at? Warhammer 3. Replays. That was replay, that was replay 16, I believe. New challenge when? Alright. Maximillionaire, he says he recalls this didn't go too well for him last time we played this matchup. It was a pretty good map for me last time, and I basically just shot him to death. This time, though, we'll have to see. Can we defeat the vampire count's tide? Alright, let's have some fun. Redeem the stretch and hydrate, thank you. I gotta get the exercise stuff back in. But after the whole PC getting borked situation, I've just been feeling tired, man. I'll hydrate though. Let me stretch my legs too. Don't want to be sitting for so long. Ooh. Do you play a tournament? We're playing a tournament right now, if that's what you mean. We're 3-0. No cavalry challenge. Maybe I do whip out the triple Wrathmonger for that. Flame Spire Phoenix for some fire drops, you mad lad. Oh yeah, you did ask for a Phoenix, that's true. Alright, Flame Spire Phoenix coming right up. Probably not that bad against undead, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh boy, alright. We're up against a Maximillionaire, but it does give me an almost perfect spend on the top bar, so I can't pass it up, right? Alright. Here we go! I just imagine Ent sitting in lotus pose all day. Try not to throw the Lord challenge. Difficulty impossible. When I played as Cathay with the max mobility, I didn't lose my Lord, right? I think I might have had a close call, but I remember at least one day where my Lord survived. At least one, okay? Cut me some slack. All right, here we go. So this map is real bad for vampire accounts, but maybe Maximillionaire has some shenanigans. The problem with this map is the fact that it's kind of just massive. By the way, Stonehenge in real life would be like this big, right? It would be about as big as this pile of green skin. But yeah, this is huge, right? If this is a bolt thrower crew, yeah, normal Stonehenge would be about this big in terms of radius. But it's the Warhammer universe, so this Stonehenge is massive. Bloody massive. Alright. So you asked for it. I deliver. I am running a Cav Max. I have no infantry outside of the bolt throwers. I have a Phoenix. I still have Eltharion. And the rest is Cav. It's literally only cavalry. So look, have fun. Ready. Is it good? I have no idea. But Tempest is really good against counts, against their flying shenanigans. And who knows? Maybe fully protected Eagle Claw bolt throwers just shooting all games actually really clutch. Like, what's he gonna do? Rush them down? He's gonna have to go all the way from here to here. I summon in instantly. He's gonna take like 5 minutes to get here with infantry. Alright. This map looks like the floor of a barnyard. It is the wasteland, right? These are the barrens. Is this a secret to get high elves to 50% win rate? Probably the kite play is where you want to go the most. Okay, so I'm not gonna push up with the artillery except for this one, and maybe halfway for this one. He has some doggos. He bought a necromancer flying. Oh, he's dead. Dude, against Tempest spam. If he can do anything against Tempest spam, I would be very surprised. But Eltharian's on the hunt. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty rough. Okay, so who you gonna charge with these doggos? Nobody, because he knows it's a terrible idea. So he's gonna go for a flying core or something? He has double white king. Dude, this map. This map sucks for vampire accounts. It sucks real bad. It's a doozy. He's gonna land his lord, maybe. Alright, so first things first, I gotta kill off that skeleton on the far end. This one little skeleton spearman. He has a phoenix faster than... It's 120 speed, god dang. That's a fast phoenix. Okay, yeah, so he does have a little bit more over here. So I can just rotate my cavalry over. That should be fine. I'll try and cut him off with Eltharion. That seems like a relatively good idea. And then I'll just wait for my expensive cavalry to show up. My expensive, very expensive armor-piercing cavalry. Phoenix is having the time of its life. We already killed his doggo. So that's 500 gold swing probably. Pretty nice, pretty nice. I say 500 because we took some damage on my own cavalry, but it's still a very good swing. Necromancer's in. He's in for the run of his life. Overcast Tempest. Goodbye, Necromancer. So that should buy time for the Phoenix to just wreck his face, right? Holy Tempest. It's not very pretty for this guy. Not very pretty at all. He is getting oopsie doopsie in the face. Okay, so pretty good damage so far. Gonna turn on guard mode over here. He's gonna zombie summon me? Probably not. Okay, so we'll just reman this bad boy. Shoot up his corpse cart. And then as soon as his lord is dead, we're pretty happy here. Should be able to get a pretty nice surround charge on these guys. There's the zombie summon. Run! Run, you darn dudes. Run. Artillery crew's probably gonna get caught by the zombies, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Here we go. I have another Tempest for him soon. That should be rather painful for him. Looks like my dudes did live. Oh, dang. Second zombie summon. Alright, well, I should be able to just pull back from that. Big ol' surround on these guys means that they are effectively done for. And his lord is getting bullied. He's getting bullied pretty hard, too. Which is very nice. Zombies are doing fine. Come on. Just gotta finish off these here skeletons and capture his back point, and then I think we're okay. The artillery crews are kind of jokes. What's this? 10 winds of magic? Okay. But yeah, see, he's gonna start pushing this, right? My artillery does not do a lot of damage either. It's kind of jokes, kind of jokes. The Skelly Spears are actually holding versus my, my cavalry. But yeah, I should just be able to capture his home point very, very soon. Go over there. Gotta deal with possible scab scratch shenanigans. But I think overall it's fine. There's another Tempest. And then we go for the home point. Because this map is massive beyond all reason. He has a Mortis engine. Interesting. We definitely shoot that one up. Here we go. And yeah, he's just going to have to keep microing his lord. It's like a little micro challenge he has going on here. How long can you keep your lord alive against the Tempest and Phoenix? Ah, Vargeists. Makes sense. Alright. When did these guys time out? 4 seconds? That's not the real timeout though, right? Yeah, they still have 30 seconds. Okay. Gotta unmount that piece. It's fine, though. It's fine. We're still doing good. His lord will die eventually. It's gonna take a hot minute, but he will die eventually. Brings in the Mortis engine here. Can I just steal the point regardless? Probably, right? Probably. I thought I had guard mode on these guys. Did they lose their guard mode when I gave them the thingamajig? I think they did. Vargeists are in here. Now, can Altharian snipe out a Mortis engine? Or what? Necromancer's still flying about. He's still flying about. Alright, Altharian should be able to do pretty well here, though. Yeah, he summons the doggos, but that's not a big deal. And his Mistwalker barrage is gonna be devastating here, I think. Long as you control it right. Solid picks over there. If he just summons, he shouldn't get too many heals, right? His corpse carts are taking damage. Nice. God, these Boltors don't do a lot of damage, though, I must say. They don't do that much damage. Come on, Altharian, you got this. Mortis engine's just kind of chilling. Okay, here we go. Decent charge coming on in. Crew is backing up. He doesn't micro his lord well, though. He's pretty boned. That's a pretty nice Mistwalker barrage. Should work out fairly well for me. Fireborn, need to get ready to countercharge those Vargeist. Okay, there we go. We definitely want to heal them up. There we go. And then we just want to swivel and turn and charge them in. That should be the end of the Vargeist. No way they're surviving that. Let's keep pummeling this far side. A Lord kill would be huge. Mortis engine, kind of cooking, though. Mortis engine actually cooked me really hard there. That's a little unfortunate. Altharian's kind of dying to the Crypt Horrors, too. Not the biggest fan of that. His Necromancer's dying, though. That's nice. All right, Altharian, you back up. God, this tiny pocket is actually holding. Mortis engine is brutal versus, it's brutal versus cavalry. Such is life. Does not mean we cannot handle it, though. Maybe Altharian can get a catch on it. Maybe he can fight some Vargeist. I don't know. I can definitely kill all of his reinforcing infantry. That's good. And with his lord dead, times are decent. Once again. There you go. All right. The Vampire Count's lord is now dead. I will have to actually secure this capture point, but I should be able to pick off these Vargeists. I'm not liking how chill the Mortis engine is. I'm probably just going to have to deal with that. And I assume he's going to be starting to save up for his lord to be resummoned. Come on, bolt throwers, you got this. Flamestar Phoenix is here too. Flamestar Phoenix can just kind of bomb drop these guys into oblivion. Corpse cart gets a little out of position too. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. No, even better than the bomb drops though, right? Can't I just... Whoop. He does have his White Kings over there. Okay, there we go. Bomb drops away. Just hella bomb drop. It's all about just killing them before they're able to heal up or anything, right? Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, no. Don't you dare crash. There you go. It's holding. Hold. Okay, bomb drops did fine. God, these artillery pieces are doing nothing though, are they? All right, here we go. Great success. Mistwalker barrage is huge. Altharian has a heal, and he resummons in Vargeist. Honestly, not too spooky for me then. His Mortis engine is finally dead. Thank God. And now I got some Dragon Princes. Good stuff. All right, so I'll desummon you. We want to kill off the Vargeist. They are one of the most expensive tools here for the Vampire Counts. Without the Mortis engine, no more healing for this little pocket of dudes. And I should be able to start actually capturing this point. And then we're good. The bomb drops are great. It's a solid cleanup of his Vargeist over here. That's good. Dragon Princes are away. We just focus these guys. Oh boy, it's a lot of infantry though. Oh dang, okay, so he's sending in the Crypt Horrors in there. I still have sick Mistwalker barrages though.
Take it back.
Honestly, Eltharion probably doesn't need that much healing anymore, but against the White Kings, I'm gonna do it just to be safe. Come on, just get him crumbled. Hey, Fireborn rallied, goddamn. Okay, there we go. Pretty good Mistwalker barrage, pretty good. Konigstein Stalkers, sure, we'll just start bullying them. His Vargeist have crumbled away. Oh, he captured my far point. Oh, God. Should have seen that one coming. Yeah, so he's trying to buy time right now, which makes a lot of sense. I will be able to recapture this point at least. I'm out of units to summon in. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. So I'm going to have to seal this point back as fast as possible. This, honestly, if I had proper Crane Gunners, I think he would have died. Like, I think Crane Gunners absolutely dominate here. The problem is that these things don't do any damage, man. Oh, man. It's fun, though. It's fun, you know. Donation request, right? We can have a bit of fun here. Let's see. Let's get a charge in. Let's make sure that we actually capture this first and foremost, and then we go for the far point. It should be fine. There we go. Great success. We'll Tempest those guys. This thing's crumbling, so I don't think I have to worry about it. You know what? The artillery's gonna have to hold that point. I'm out of units to summon in. Oh, that's embarrassing. Alright, well, we'll have our Dragon Princes back in a little bit. They'll do fine. Oh boy, alright. So now you got Skeleton Warriors here. Come on! The one Eagle Claw in reserve, I know, right? Oh man. Yeah, so typically against vampire counts, you would want to have like some infantry to actually clear these guys, like rangers. I wouldn't do this in the semifinals. Honestly, though, everything else was pretty good. Maybe I take a bunch of skirmishers or something. Yeah, he does recapture the point, though. Dude, did these guys do anything, man? I can't wait to check their value. These Eagle Claw bolt throwers? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure they got negative value this battle. Unless it killed the Mortis engine, but color me slightly skeptical. Phoenix was really cool though. 120 speed versus Necromancer means he's basically running his entire life, which is awfully painful for the vampire counts. Dwarf bolt throwers, yeah. Dwarven bolt throwers are way better. Way better. For sure. Aw, yeah. How much capture weight do these guys have? 1! Oh my god, they have 1 capture weight. Holy crap. I took all this time to march artillery onto the point and they have 1 capture weight? What the crap? Alright, GG, well played. 17.
There is only defeat.
GG, well played. Oh my god, that's so hilarious. I gotta check their value now. Anyways, yeah, normal archers would have been way better, right? Bolt throwers, oh god. Okay, one of them got 1400. You know, one of them paid for themselves. Technically, their combined value did pay for themselves. But remember, you're also taking into account the massive amount of healing that the vampire counts got. The big charge on the Mortis engine, I think, was what screwed me over. But yeah. What are these guys doing? Phoenix did good. I like the Phoenix versus Undead. That seems pretty nice. Necromancer got a little bit of value. I kind of had to spend all my magic, but yeah. Apologies for the Eagle Claw trauma. Thank you very much. Honestly, I think it's a fun time to show off why people don't take these units. Because you see them so infrequently,
Nevertheless,
right?
I had a lot
that
of fun.
It's nice to be like reminded of the suck. So honestly, I appreciate it. I wouldn't have done it if I thought it wouldn't be a good time. You had a lot of fun? Awesome, man. Yeah, anyways, Maximilian is a very good player. Nevertheless, I still make it to semis, so I don't really care that much. Because that means we can play a proper high elf build against them. Basically, what you do is you just take a bunch of range units and you shoot them to death. Ooh, Frost Phoenix? Okay, so it has less speed, but it has a slow of of minus 12%. Honestly, Flamestar Phoenix would be... It catches just as easy, doesn't it? This thing's only better because it has higher melee defense, but it doesn't have the bomb drop or anything. They both have attuned to magic. This one has rebirth. This one has blizzard aura. Oh, it does have a frostbite slow though. Yeah, if it can get one melee attack on the necromancer, he's so slow after, like insta-death. I haven't tested it out though. Let me actually test that out real quick. So let me check that I sent the right replay to Turin. We did. Awesome. So if I'm playing undead, where are they at? Vampire counts. So we have this guy. He's on his Hellsteed mount. Got a dude on the ground, and it's high elves. With, let's say, Tyrion and a Frostheart Phoenix. If he can escape, it means that you just dominate with the Frostheart Phoenix. They should add an entity to the bolt throwers, more crew, more HP, and more damage output. They should do a lot, man. Bolt throwers are not meta in either game mode, as far as I can tell. People don't even use the insanely buffed dwarven bolt throwers. At least not in domination. Maybe they do in land battles, but I'm pretty sure bolt throwers are pretty rarely seen just across the board. Okay, so he goes down to 92 speed once he's in the aura. But he doesn't actually get hit by this thing, right? Look at this. I'm running circles around. It's kind of the same with the other Phoenix, but it kind of seems like you know, what if I intentionally get hit by it? Can it lock me in? Dude, oh my gosh, this thing sucks. Dude, I'd rather have I'd rather just have a normal eagle if this is what's gonna go down. I would rather just have a normal eagle. This guy is spooty. 92 speed. But like sicking an eagle on him is a very cheap way to punish him. Bolt throwers are cosmetic. Yeah, air combat's a little weird in this game too. It can get very hard actually landing attacks if you do it just right. Look at this. Look at this. This is the epitome of Warhammer air combat. Is anyone else here amazed by this Frostheart Phoenix? Yeah, there's like a certain speed where melee attacks just don't really land anymore. So if you can get up to like, you know, about the 100 speed mark, you can start to dodge their hitboxes. Something very important to consider. And in doing this, you can actually stall out big single entities for a very long time. Surely the place to have a Frostheart and a Flamespire, the slow and the speed. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. What's the other option? I know a Maximilian really likes that Necromancer. Here's the thing though, if we ever play him in like a grand finals, you guys know I'm just gonna ban vampire counts, right? I'm just gonna ban his vampire counts. Easy victory. Although I will say though, his vampire counts is like the best in the world right now, probably. Let's see here. A normal eagle has 110 speed. That's more than enough for what I want. And you can use that to just stick it on a necromancer. And keep him honest. That's probably fine. The Tempest is good. If you really want to kill the Lord, you go Tempest and Arcane Unforging. To just snipe him out of the skies immediately. That's a little bit excessive though. Eagles are a little janky though. Like against undead, do I really want an eagle? I might as well just eat the zombie summons and just kill his army normally. Zombie summons are manageable. So a quick way to kill zombies is to charge them with rangers and rear charge them with cavalry. If you can just like insta kill them when they get summoned in, it's not that bad. But you do need to have some units in reserve to manage them. Tempest is a must if you're playing against vampire counts. That much is true. Let's take a look-see at the bracket. Imagine I don't make it to semis. Yeah, we're second place. Maximillionaire, myself, Scarbrand Chan, and Dr. Jellyfish. I think I'm playing against Scarbrand Chan first. Eltharion is cool, but is he worth it here? Eltharion actually... So I'm really only taking him for the Tempest. It may be a way smarter choice to go for like a L'Ariel. She has Tempest and healing. But Eltharion's just such a Chad. Against vampire counts, so cheaper lords can be way better. So like a foot Alariel with Tempest, Earthblood, and Star of Avalorn for 1,000. You save on a lot of cash money, and that'll just let you field more range units. Because yeah, vampire counts just have a hard time shutting down ranged. They can send their cavalry into your back, but then they don't make use of their corpse carts. So, it ain't too bad. And then, this is a matchup where I run Sword Masters? No, not against a Mortis. Not against a Mortis. Sisters of Avalorn. You know, I do wonder how Shadow Warrior Kite does here. Shadow Warriors against vampire counts, they do have extremely cheap skeleton spears, but like the Shadow Warriors just have to kill like 3 of these guys and you're fine. They're a lot more maneuverable than your typical archer infantry, but I guess the archer infantry, you can just take them in such high numbers that vampire counts just get wrecked anyways. Honestly, this is a really good matchup for high elves usually, just because of their really high range archers to snipe all of their all of the thingamajigs. It's the longest elf ranged elf unit that isn't bolt throwers. I would assume a Sisters of Avalorn? Oh no, my bad. Elithanar. Elithanar is the furthest ranged elf unit, sitting at a whopping 300 range. He's the other elf artillery. Gatling Gunner, Sisters of Avalorn. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Yeah, Hand of Glory on these ladies is so good. You know, I could take Horse Eltharion. Horse Eltharion's not bad. Mistwalker Barrage, what's he coming in at? Because he's basically Archaon, right? He's cheaper Archaon, less HP. No Burning Head or anything, but he's not too bad. If Tyrannok turrets were a real unit, they do well in this matchup? Nah, not against Crypt Horrors. Very few people, I find, will, very few people will take chariots into vampire accounts. Okay, we're up against Scarbrand Chan. Yo, yo! We win this, we're probably facing Maximillionaire again, and then I can bring a real build. Then we can take a real high elf build. Shoot him up. Use Tempest to kill his air units. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm assuming Scarbrand Chan is playing Warrior. He's playing. I assume he's playing Khorne. He's playing Khorne. Who would have guessed? A man named Scarbrand Chan playing Khorne. Alright, so it's Jade Tomb. Jade Tomb. All that. So, let's take a look. Are zombies still too sticky for chariots? No, it's the Crypt Horrors. Vampire counts have Crypt Horrors, they have Vargeists. Like, monstrous infantry are the counter to chariots. It's why they're popular against dwarves, right? And cavalry. Like, vampire counts have every single chariot counter in the game, man. Except for, like, I don't know, gyro bombers. So yeah. No, vampire counts are like, you got dragons, you got single entities. There's so much. You doing pretty good? Oh, I'm doing great. We're finally playing a faction that I know how to play again. We only lost to Maximilian. You know, despite the loss, we almost won with bolt throwers, which is rather impressive. Now Khorne. They're an interesting faction to have to deal with. The problem is that they have a lot of armor and they have a lot of shields. That makes it kind of a pain in the butt for me to do literally anything against them. Yeah, Khorne, they have so much armor, right? Kite builds, it's definitely, it's not insurmountable. Like, it's not like I can't take a kite build into Khorne, but it's definitely going to be a lot more difficult than these previous games we've been playing. Nevertheless, I think I have a fairly solid strategy here that should be able to wreck his face. So don't you worry, people. Don't you worry. I think we'll be goodies. Let's see here. Do I need one of those? This build feels like it might be a bit risky, actually. It might be a bit risky. It's Khorne, though. It's Khorne. In the end, he can't be that bad, right? It's just Khorne. Oh, this is a weird build. Oh, this one right here is a fun, weird build. Scarbrand Chan's a pretty good player. Do not underestimate their raw power. Let's see, what do I want? I honestly, I feel like I have most of everything I need here. Ah, this is what I needed. Okay, yeah, now we're set. I just went from, you know, kind of questioning my life decisions to being extraordinarily comfortable with where we stand right now. He's a dead man. He's a dead man for sure. Does this have a... Ooh, okay, that's pretty hype. All right. Oh, he's so dead. It's 50 times over right now, okay? 1 million times totally over. Watch me just get wrecked here. Honestly, Khorne is a scarier matchup for high elves, but this is like a proper test of my playstyle. Do I have what it takes to win this matchup? Are demons strong in multiplayer? They're not bad. So if you go off of Turin's grand finals, demons didn't really see that much play. Mono God demons did, like Slanesh saw a lot of play, but like Demons of Chaos as general faction, not really. Poor predictable Khorne, always choosing armor melee grind. What else is he supposed to do? Blood beasts. They're okay, I guess. You already finished the disaster campaign? No, we're doing that after the stream. Hey, what's up? Fear and talk. What's up? What's up? Yeah, there's membership chatting now. You can highlight your messages. Khorne tournament win challenge when? If I lose to Khorne even a couple times, it will teach me how to play them in a way that is scary. So for example, in my head right now, this should be nearly impossible for me to lose. But if I lose this without making a massive misplay on my part, I would be real interested in seeing what Khorne has to offer here. So I'm going to go kite. I don't think this is the most optimal playstyle against Khorne, But I have Plague of Rust, so it's gotta be good, right? Plague of Rust is great against Khorne because the spell resist doesn't trigger on it. So you still get the full effect of Plague of Rust, which is great. Now there is the odd chance that he has like 50 flesh hounds here and he insta dives my archers. If he does that, I think they can run fast enough where my cavalry save their butts just in time. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're good. 11 units. He has Skultika, some Chaos Warriors, Khorne Gorers. Alright, he has the works. There's nothing weird about this Khorne build. It's about as vanilla as you could possibly imagine. But I brought Sword Masters of Hoeth. And I think they're a hilarious option because I straight up think he doesn't have an answer to Sword Masters. Because who even tries to counter Sword Masters, right? But like, he's not going to charge him with cavalry or anything. They'll be able to just cook him. They'll just cook him real good. There you go, this victory point. Maybe I can stall this victory point, be a little bit annoying. Good dodge. His Marauders of Khorne, though, are going to take a pummeling. So, oh, dang, he full dodge with the Khorne Gores. Nice play, nice play. There we go. So we just get another volley. We want to kill off the Marauders as fast as possible. There's the Sword Master summon. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. If he's not ready for the Sword Masters of Hoeth, that would be hilarious. He's dodging really well, though. You can tell this guy has been abused by High Elves enough. Alright, here we go. There's Plague of Rust and a point-blank shot to the face. So that's going to give me a lot of value for fairly low winds of magic. I'm just using, you know, my skirmisher value here to just annihilate these Chaos Warriors. Otherwise, they would be really annoying and hard to kill. But with Plague of Rust, who cares? Again, bullied pretty hard. Sword Masters will be here soon. Plague of Rust lasts infinity seconds, by the way. So I don't have to worry about that. And that should be them dead. Nice. At least they're in cav charge range to die. The Sword Masters are going to be coming on it. Now, he does have a Hell Cannon. He does have a Hellforged Bellows over here. I can shoot it, though, to stop it from shooting me. That's pretty nice. Let's keep on backing up. We'll get the Lions over here. He wants to get a shot off. Will he dodge with it? Oh, the dodge. Fairly good dodge, actually. Look at my opponent. All right, so he's playing pretty well. Oh, the Hellforged Bellows, though. With the massive friendly fire. Oh, God. He played that perfectly, all right. He kind of got screwed by that. That's hilarious. Okay. There go the Khorne Gores, by the way. And I do have a mobility advantage, so Hellforged Bellows is going to be in for a rough time indeed. Khorne Gores again massacred. I'm saving my Plague of Rust for like when he gets a cavalry summon or something on me. It's probably when we're going to need it the most. No cav summon though, which means I can do some of this. That should work out pretty well. Hellforged Bellows caught up in the melee. Kind of uncomfortable. Sword Masters of Hoeth win their first fight against the Chaos Warriors. A solid start for them indeed. His little doggos here, no way that they're going to be able to win their respective fights. Nice. And now begins the recapture. Plague of Rust, people. It's a good spell. It's a very good spell. Plague of Rust. Check it out. It does amazing damage. Alright, there you go, Sword Masters. You go there. We'll get the cav on that. There goes his Khorne Gores. Honestly, this is pretty chill. Yeah, Plague of Rust is just really good. It turns out. And it's also hilarious. My dudes, my Sword Masters just cleaving through his army. Gar's Pride with the debuff. Gotta keep my Lord alive, though. She dies, we're boned. So there's the Chaos Warriors over there. I gotta save my ammunition, although this flanking shot should do pretty well, I think. There's the victory point. Alright. And there's the debuff.
Advance.
So that should get him dead, especially if I get a little bit of cavalry in there. That should go fine. Regar's Pride doing wonders. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is the faction that people were fearing. I feel like this is the easiest kite game yet. This feels like the most straightforward kite game I've ever played. And people say this thing is the counter to kite. Yeah, sure. All right. All right. That's some cornucopium right there. That's some hella cornucopium. Can you see why I think corn is a joke? Holy crap, man. Oh, God. That's a massacre. Hell yeah. Cavalry's back. So they're going to get chased off. And then we just have to clean these guys up. I still have to be a little careful, though. Time-wise. Right? If he just gets all the capture points, we can get screwed over real bad. You know, those cannon shots can be pretty brutal. So we must be wary. We must absolutely be wary, especially with the triple cap coming on in. It could get sus very quickly. I think I did lose my my boys. I think I lost my sword masters. Am I summoning in the dragon princes? Maybe. Yeah, let's not get overconfident. He might actually still stuff me up and win. These Korngors I should be able to kill, though. He's almost out of units, though. And now I have a Flamespire Phoenix to cause terror. This is the big backbreaker unit. Flamespire Phoenix will absolutely give him a hard time. I just gotta re-secure my home point as fast as possible. Flamespire Phoenix will do well. Oh, crap. Those are just Marauders. That's a little bit of a misplay. I used my magic on Marauders. Well, at least they're gone. And then if we just kill off these Korngors over here, then I think we're goodies. Especially now that I have my capture point back. Yeah, I should still be fine. I think I just got to get my super elite dragon princes and such here, and then we'll be goodies. Soon as I get this point, I will say it is taking a little bit longer than I would have hoped for. But there you go. There's a capture point. There's a cav charge. And did you know this Phoenix has like 40% resist? It's great. It's great. Okay, what are we doing with my Shadow Warriors? Yeah, definitely killing off the Korngors. They're the mega value trade. His cannon's doing good work as soon as I get my armor-piercing cavalry, though. That's all we need. So we're gonna desummon these guys. Shoot over there. The desummon is where the last stretch of value comes on in. So the Phoenix can go over here and kill him. Should be able to kill these guys. Oh, dang. Furies. Okay. So now he's bringing in the Furies. I actually do have to manage that. Whoops-a-daisies. Whoops-a-daisicles. At least I have the capture point. Nice. It's gonna make him run out of units. He's stalling the desummon, though, which is actually pretty impressive. Okay, all right. Looks like this is going to be a little bit more of a tussle than I thought it would be. So these guys have fire at will off. We'll just desummon them. I need to get my cav in. We're gonna kill his artillery piece at least. But okay, there we go. There we go. All right, then we get the desummon, and then we're fine. Let's go. Was it a bit more sus than it needed to be? Probably. All right, here we go. Desummoned. All right, so super elite Fireborn are here. They should do fine. Some Marauders here going down. Holy crap, that's pretty spooky shot he got on me. You know, maybe this is a little bit more sus than I thought it would be. I get a rear charge on these guys. What's the armor at? 54. Screw it. I'll just kill him with that. Phoenix for this guy. Ouch. Pretty brutal hit. Pretty brutal hit on my lord. Alrighty, this guy. Routed off my lord. Okay, I still have loads of time though, right? I should still have loads of time. I have a million Reavers coming on in. I should be fine. His artillery piece is finally almost dead. His Korngors are gone. I should be able to retake a point very soon. And she rallied. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Yeah, I gotta be real careful. Overconfidence. A wise man once said, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Turns out Corn does still have a little bit of teeth. I have some good time though to manage this. So my dragon princes are here. I should be able to run down these guys and charge his corn gorers to death. That's not a big deal. I will say he does have a lot of dudes here. But the skirmishers can only get so much work done, right? Come on. There we go. Skirmishers go down. Honestly, I don't know how I felt about the sword masters. They were kind of underwhelming. Okay, here we go. Oh god, he's really killing my elite cavalry, isn't he? You know, I should just go for this point. This seems like a way easier point to take. The corn gores are all over this business. And I'll summon my sword masters to clean up that point. There we go. All right, plan B. We're going for this point. So he has marauders of corn and 1 chaos warrior. That's fine. Losing the elite cavalry kind of sucks, but we're just gonna have to eat the loss. There we go. There we go. All right. So they're dead. Nice. Just a couple marauders. The dragon princes are back. The sword masters are coming in. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. As long as I capture this in a reasonable amount of time, we'll be fine. God dang though. What the crap? Yo, he actually made it a little spooky. Look at his skirmishers coming for my lord over here. Okay, we definitely take this point. He just has a 1 marauder of corn unit here. Minotaurs? Holy crap, dude, this guy. He brought in the Minotaurs. Yo, that's actually such a good pick here. Let's see here. All right, so I'm gonna need some silver helms. Dude, what the crap? Dude, the Minotaur summon is insane. That's insane. They actually brought Minotaurs in. Yo, I might actually lose this. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not capturing the point anymore. Holy crap. Okay, Lord needs to back it up. I have my sword masters here. I think the sword masters were honestly the thing that got me killed. I was debating between sword masters and sisters of Avalorn. Dang, yo, that's crazy. Feels like 1 more spell would have been nice. Yeah, probably. I think just Plague of Rust is a little bit too slow. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that was totally just my hubris though. I really wanted to run sword masters. Did they get any value? Oh, they got decent value. Okay. Dang. Yeah, I should have taken 1 more spell and then I think we would have been good. Easy win slips away. Dude, the late game Minotaur summon was actually really good. I also didn't defend my back point really well. I should have just played on the 1 point instead of going for the 2 so early on. I think I just played the kite game bad. Can I still win it? Probably not, right? I think we're just dead. Overcast over here, but like, yeah. He got his dudes on me. 1 Sisters of Avalorn though would have deleted him, okay? All right. I'm telling you guys, if I play this properly though, we totally crush him, okay? On the rematch, he's dead. All right. Anything else I can do here? It's pretty over, right? Yeah, it's over. GG, well played. God dang. All right. GG, well played. Yeah, so the sword masters were fine. I don't think they were amazing though. What I should have done is gone like a lion chariot. Dang, the Chad Corn Enjoyer. So yeah, he just went man-tide, normal man-tide. This thing got a lot of value. That's kind of my punishment for not going for Eltharion. I think honestly, you don't even need the Plague of Rust caster. So I'll let him do that for the finals. Yeah, I cooked too hard with my build. It happens. So what you usually want to do is you probably want a strong single entity, and then you probably you go for, yeah, the Shadow Warrior kite was also a little memey. I think if you're dealing with that, well, actually, Shadow Warriors is still fine. So you still take them to kill off the Korngors. But what you really want is a Lion Chariot to beat up his dudes, to kill off his infantry. One Lion Chariot is fine. Shadow Warriors have loads of targets here, so they're fine. Yeah, they're expensive, but like I was kind of, I wasn't playing as good as I should have. Should have given him more credit. You take one Sister of Avalorn in reserve when they start getting low on units and they can't hard push you anymore. One Sisters of Avalorn should be able to crush it. And Sword Masters are fine. I think, like, you know, you can take a Sword Master if you really want to. But realistically, I think Eltharian's a single entity. You have these guys, and then you can still cav max it, and then you're good. Right, so take your cavalry, like so. Yeah. He played it well, though. He had a good build. Nothing, I don't think he, like, did anything superbly wrong there. The back point secure was exactly what he needed. But yeah, if you just do something like this, I think you still dumpster corn. You just have to save their ammunition to kill the Korngors. Korngors and like the Minotaurs are really all you have to deal with. So you just save their ammunition. Don't waste it on the Chaos Warriors and you absolutely win it. Anyways, it's a good lesson. You can't meme against Khorne, it seems, even though that early game went fairly good. Skycutters, dude, Skycutters would be so hype. Yeah, I wasted a lot of resources killing the cannon too. I lost a lot of cavalry trying to shut it down because I didn't have Eltharion, right? So, yeah. Skulltaker's actually pretty annoying too. I wonder if Eltharion beats Skulltaker. Hard maybe on that, so he doesn't have magic damage. You can't give him magic damage, but the physical resist is kind of wasted. I think Eltharion versus Skulltaker though, because you heal, you can probably wear him down over time and you're good. Yeah, but I don't think it's an impossible matchup. I think I just played it. I think I just played it badly. I do think it's a matchup you have to play very hard to win. But such is life. Such is life. Where Dragon? Dragon would be not terrible because of its breath attack, but nothing exquisite either. A Dragon in Eltharion is kind of jokes though. Anyways, GG, well played. We'll let him cast the finals. And now we go here. All right, the after stream, people. Shocked you didn't have a few basic Spearmen. Spearmen wouldn't have done anything, though. All right. It's time. But yeah, I am surprised that I do have to go a little bit more sweat lordy to beat Khorne, though. I was thinking he would just run out of units, but anyways, here we go. So here we find ourselves saving a disaster campaign. Yes, I stole this series from Legend of Total War. And we're going to try spicing it up a bit. At least a little bit. So, okay, you know, I'm redoing that intro. All right, here we go. So this is a Save Your Disaster campaign inspired by Legend of Total War Save Your Disaster campaign. We're going to be playing it our style, though, playing it casually, and seeing if we can save this without extreme amounts of cheese. Did you see Legend of Total War's YouTuber tier list? Of course I did. It was hilarious. He gave me so much credit. But here we go. This disaster campaign was submitted by Musaka. It was submitted by Musaka. They are on turn 16. They have a Chaos Dwarf endgame crisis coming on in soon. That will be coming between turns 30 to 40. And usually they don't have a hard time with campaigns. But in this case, it seems like they overextended just teens tooch. They got war declared on by the Tallymen of Pestilence, Wulfric, and Clan Molder. And now their empire is kind of in shambles. Honestly, sounds like a pretty normal Norse campaign for me. So I am going to try and see if we can win this campaign. if you want to watch me try out other campaigns, hit me up. Send me your campaign save files, and I will totally take on challenges. You can even manufacture challenges for me to try and beat if you really want to. And it should be a pretty fun time. So currently we leave off here. We have Hell Pit. This is basically the only settlement that can do anything right now. Define win. Get to a point where any average Total War player can probably carry out the rest of the campaign. So I need to have enough armies. Like, I'll probably play until we get to the Chaos Dwarf Endgame Crisis. And maybe we'll even just beat it. I think that's a good stretch goal here, right? And we're going to try using our multiplayer battle experience to secure a victory. So first things first, you want the Cold Warrior. And we have to raid the Tower of Crack. It's going to give us a big old single entity that will be able to help out Throg's army. You may be worried about the negative income. I'm not. Negative income you can totally manage. Because we can just win infinity battles. Let's see here. You know, I'll play this battle. Just because if I auto-resolve, it's probably going to be a little bit rough for my army. So tempted to just auto-resolve it. But yeah, here's the goal. Unlike Legend, I like to play very low on the cheese. So we're going to try and win this with as little cheese as possible. Let's see it. Here we go. Man, it's been a while since I played campaign, but I feel like this series will be a nice time. It'll be a nice time for me to get back into campaign. Because honestly, campaign has kind of been a little bit less exciting for me recently. Oh, okay. Yeah, they have a Clan Rat summons. Yeah, campaign's been a little bit less exciting for me. But I feel like challenges submitted by people is such a nice way to spice things up. Because they're going to have different compositions than what I usually go for and the like. So, it's pretty fun. Anyways, we're just going to get a few free pendulums on them while we wait. You might say this is cheese, but this is not any crazy cheese, alright. I just want to wait for my army to show up. And this battle is pretty chill. Throg, I don't really have to worry about him taking damage because he heals. And there you go, easiest around. Good first battle. This will wipe out the Skaven army. And the first thing I want to get to is getting Norska's OP single entities. Norska has some of the craziest single entities in the game. And if we can even get a couple of them, it's going to be absolute domination. Let's attack this guy. Oh, he lived, eh? Rat Boy's getting annihilated. We're getting annihilated real bad. Can I kill that lord over there? Winning his cheese. Technically, you know, if the AI played perfectly, then yes. You know, the only way to win is to exploit their AI. But yeah, honestly, I'm really excited for this. It's like playing different campaign scenarios. And then hopefully Musaka sees this video and they will be able to carry out the rest of the campaign. Definitely when you're playing Norska, you kind of have to embrace discomfort. Because you don't really get to play them like a normal campaign until their inevitable DLC comes out. And then I'm sure the rework will make their settlements way stronger. But typically, you don't really do that well going the usual settlement building strat. You have to kind of go for a raiding economy. Reminds you of the All Slayer campaign. Was that the last one I did? All right, nice. 53 losses. Totally acceptable and definitely better than the auto-resolve. And I'm also hoping I can finish this campaign in one sitting. I need to get to the point where we're just rolling over the Chaos Dwarves and then I'm happy. Economy needs to be stable, right? We defeat the endgame crisis and then we're good. Now, I don't know what difficulty he has the endgame crisis set to, but I'm sure it's fine. Typically, having a couple chariots will do pretty well against dwarves. Yeah, Norska was in today's trailer. Very hype. Ports are really good for Norska. Yeah, but you can't hold ports on higher difficulties. And then we're gonna go into good old raiding stance. Yes, it hurts the economy of Help It, but it reduces the income of your upkeep of your army by 20%. And that means Throg's army is essentially free now. Now, do I need to recruit another unit? Probably not. Probably not. Because if I go for a recruitment, I won't have space for the Cold Voider. I don't want that to screw me over. So let's see if we can raid this settlement. I'll bring this army in here to defend Hell Pit. Garrison is decent. All right. And there's nothing really I need to do with settlements. Now, there are some cheeses you can do, by the way, that we won't be doing. So, you see this. You can technically go for a peace treaty with this guy. Oh, not this guy. You can go into a peace treaty with Wulfric. There we go. And you can just trade settlements to make him love you. In this case, it looks like... if I give him 2? Yeah, you see this? So if I give him Krakadrak, which is like an extremely underdeveloped settlement, not only... okay, I guess I can only get a non-aggression pact, but I can get a non-aggression pact with them. And like a ton of money. But I'm not here to cheese. I'm here to show that with enough skill, you can play Warhammer campaigns and just kind of annihilate. So we're gonna avoid that and make Throg into the destroyer of worlds that he was always meant to be. What items does he have? Flaming axe, obsidian trinket. All right. Here we go. Just don't lose the port settlements. Pro strat, just don't lose. All right, here we go. How is using diplomacy cheese? Because it's specifically you're using bug diplomacy. It's like giving a tier 1 settlement to get a free peace treaty with the faction and 5,000 gold is broken. It's basically hitting a button that says, like, you know, that you're just getting things for free, essentially. Because taking settlements as Norska is super easy. It's absolutely cheese. Or at the very least, it's a very unbalanced mechanic. It's way more powerful than it ought to be. Anyways, if we take a look at the Skaven here, they have 1 settlement. I believe, is it this one? Doesn't look like it's that one. Where's the 1 settlement? I would love to hunt them down. He is already basically on death's door, though. I could just do a normal peace treaty with him. This makes sense, right? You know, he's essentially dead. But I think I'd rather not have Skaven backstab me. Understood. So I will just... yeah, we'll just let him live. This army's a little out of position too. I would love to kill this Kislev army. How many settlements does Katarin have? 7. Okay, so probably not the time to declare war with Kislev. At least not yet. We'll go over here. We'll go into raiding stance to get -30 upkeep. And you are going to lick your wounds and just sit in raiding stance and chill. Throt should not be able to take this settlement anytime soon. I don't need that building. And we're already set for the next turn. Hell yeah. But yeah, AI really likes military buildings. Hey, nice. Okay, so I should be able to kill Thwart next turn then. Love me some Mammoth Chieftain with regeneration personally. Ooh, yeah. Get that Chieftain leveled up. Mounts are definitely a really good way to get single entities spammed out. So there you go. There's the Thwart. He's sieged my settlement because he has no more settlements of his own. So we just auto-resolve him, and that's just gonna full kill his army. Very nice. And we're still trying to make our way here. Now, this is just another Norscan settlement.
The gods might compel me to
if
kill,
I...
but I
Technically, if I win a fight against this guy, I get his settlements. But it's not really worth the fight right now. What I really want to do, though...
For the people.
I'm just gonna assume Kislev wants to fight me soon. But maybe I can sneak through here with this army. I don't care about Crack-a-Drac or this port settlement. In fact, I don't even care about Hell Pit. It's a tier 2 settlement. All I really want is to make my way over to this tower. We're gonna stay in raiding stance because I have very little cash money on hand. And if I can just survive any fights that come down, I'll be okay. I could technically kill Azazel too. Especially because of how wounded he is. But I'm going to leave that to maybe Katerin to deal with. And then we'll do this. It's less of a bug, more just poor balance. I feel like it's an oversight is the technical term that would be most correct for settlement trading. Look, I'm not here to be an elitist and to say you can't use this, you know, you can't use this like settlement trading mechanic. All right. But like, you know, it's obviously way more powerful. It's obviously way more powerful than than other mechanics, right? You know, but like, look, in a single player game, totally play it however you want. The point that I'm trying to prove is that you can definitely win this campaign playing with other play styles, which I think is good. There's a lot of people that are very elitist, and you know, just get everyone to play like you have to play legendary difficulty, hardest mode or whatever. We're not about that. All right. Lactose-free Save Your Disaster campaign. Okay, that's actually hilarious. Yo, I love that, dude. All right, all right. I'm down for that. It's like a nice yoink and twist, as Ludwig would call it for Legend of Total War's series, because he's really good. I will say, Legend of Total War, he is really, really good at making impossible situations winnable with the power of cheese. You know, like, he can squeeze like infinite value out of a dragon by swooping for 8 hours. That is insanely impressive. Let's see, what is this? Where's my quest for this thing? And yeah, and definitely I don't look down on him at all for that. Like, I would not be able to replicate his value trading and patience, my god. Grow your forces. Is this the one related to the dragon, though? Research technologies. Recruit an additional lord. Raid the following region. Oh, okay, no, I just didn't end my turn yet. Whoopsie daisies. If I recruit a lord, I get the quest done. Hey, nice, it's a free 300 gold. So, let's see here. Yeah. So we'll recruit this guy for later in case we need him. I get 1,000 gold and I'm just gonna unsummon him. Is that cheese? Yes. Technically. You could argue anything is cheese, but that's pretty mild. I'm cool with allowing that. Just to kind of set the stage for you guys. Alright, very nice. A very welcoming place here. I try to be. Very hard with no AI modifiers is the definitive way to play. Honestly, the AI modifiers really skew which units are good or not in campaign. Because they're actually fairly well balanced in multiplayer. Not a lot of people play multiplayer. In fact, mentioning that at all will get people all riled up. But yeah. I do think it's I do think that because of how the campaign is designed, it really skews towards like the ranged heavy play style. Anyways, I just gotta recruit me some hunters now, right? We're on our quest to get that big old dragon. Winning the battle against it will be very important too. Auto resolve, okay. Pretty good auto resolve. I'll play this battle though because I don't want to lose my berserkers. Playing the game is cheese. It's all cheese. Anyways, whatever you call it, you guys know what the vibe is. That's all that matters, all right? Definitions could screw off because everyone's definition of cheese is different. What do you think about the new DLC trailer / teaser? What do you make of it? I will say it does feel a little short, a little underwhelming, right? But I'm very happy that it's Norska. I'm very happy that it's Norska. And we get the Lord reveal. And honestly, that's good enough for me. And hey, there's gonna be more news tomorrow. Short. Ain't no dwarves in this DLC. Alright, what we got? An artillery piece. Oh, can I dodge that? Sick dodges. You can tell this man plays too much multiplayer when he's dodging the artillery like that. All right. So here's the plan. Chariots for the plague monks. Marauder berserkers against the normal infantry. I will say though, my metrics for who wins here is slightly different. Because in multiplayer, plague monks are hot garbage. But maybe in campaign, they're gonna kill my marauders. Which is why we're gonna soften them up with their chariots first. Chariots. An amazing tool if microed correctly. They will pay for themselves quite well as long as you can do that. A couple storm vermin. I could just ignore them actually. There you go. We got our doggo flank. And the chariots have done more than enough damage so that I should be able to win these engagements. There you go. And then there's a flank. Ooh, maybe I can kill his lord. Doggos are really good at killing off lords. Or foot lords in this case. Because they kind of get a really solid surround on them. This guy has no armor, so it's like a perfect situation. All right. Nice. Very, very nice. Look at that. Doggos. They have a use. Yeah. All right. What am I doing with these hunters now? So guard mode, and then they shoot at the storm vermin. Storm vermin have a lot of armor. You don't really want to get, you know, low armor piercing damage berserkers on them. That's just a bad time. But there we go. As soon as his lord routes, my doggos will just annihilate his face. Because their charge bonus just keeps reapplying on his lord. And that's going to be a solid victory. The Skaven Rebellion is gone. And now I can recruit my hunters. And then we're totally on pace to crush this. Easy campaign, I say, before the fall. Every time I say things are easy, I tend to die. If you count my recent multiplayer tournament. Great fight though. Super value. I think we're on pace. I just gotta beat the dwarf endgame crisis coming in 14 turns. Should be good. I had no clues about Norska. Well, it's because the Norskan lord, he's like the lore behind him is he's like a human dude that like backstabbed these like beast casters or something. I don't know. Almost looked like an Empire DLC. But no, it's very clearly a Norskan lord. If you know the tabletop minis. What, like that little slug guy that came in at the end? He's like Dark Spawn or whatever. What's the challenge? We're trying to save this guy's disaster campaign with minimal cheese. With very minimal cheese. Alright, so we're gonna recruit our javelins. Wulfric's coming for me though. Wulfric is definitely, he's on the warpath. So I'm going to leave Azazel now. Because I think after I recruit these javelins, I'm more or less ready. Ooh, nice. Took the Norse resilience. That's pretty cool. And yeah, we just want to get better armies. Typically with Norska, it's all about getting as strong armies as you possibly can. Does he have any of these? Not yet. Okay. One of these gives you some upkeep reduction, which I personally want to go for. Let's take a look. Yeah, Champion of the Serpent. First tier is 10% upkeep reduction. Doesn't make my army stronger, but it makes them cheaper, which means I can get more. He's Tarmacon's intern? Oh, really? Huh. Are they going to be pre-allied in their campaign, you think? Norscan sorcerer, Northman sorcerer, betrayed his master and 3 other comrades to gain power and make them into, yeah, he made them into a chaos spawn in the trailer. That's what you saw. The master got mulched. Anyways, Wolfric's over here. Totally fine, totally fine. We are losing this settlement, most definitely. But like I said, Norska's not about the settling life. Nice, so, what do I need? God, I forgot to check which, here we go. Monster Hunt. Move any character to Zoishink. Okay. I think I just have to move like an inch, right? I think if I just move an inch, we're good. Let's go! We did it! Monster hunt complete. So this monster hunt, it's a little sus taking this right now with Katerin so close.
Slaughter the sheep.
Even if I lose Throg's army though, I should be fine. So first things first, we just kill off the rest of this Skaven. And then the other big question is, can I take a monster hunt right now with this army? I have some Silver Chevron Norse controls. I have a bunch of javelins. I'm pretty sure you can just take this. Because, like, getting this dragon is huge. These javelins have bonus versus large. I have a lot of mass. Throg is a beast. We'll be fine. If I lose this, we'll have to restart the campaign. But I think this is fine. This should be fairly safe. If we die to Katerin, I'll just re-recruit Throg and get the dragon in the army. Alright. Here we go. So the name of the game is keeping those Marauder Javelins alive and firing. They are by far the highest DPS units in my army. So they must live. Thankfully, there's not a lot of cavalry or anything here. So that's not a big worry. We'll leave a couple reserve infantry just in case the AI is smart enough to flank me with trolls. And then I'm going to have Throg Daddy over here enfeebling foe the Cold Voider to reduce the stats, and that should just be able to delete them. This is definitely taking the battle quite early, but you know, it's just a couple ice trolls. Big question is, do I kill the trolls first or the dragon? I'm going to see whoever gets out of position first. Yes, this map also slows down your army times a million. Looks like the dragon wants some juice. Alright, so it looks like he's chosen death. So, yeah, I just gotta get my javelins on top of him. He goes for my caster, totally fine. We have our debuff. And then everyone else here is just trying to stall the trolls as long as possible, while my javelins go to town on his, on the Lord here. Honestly, not too bad. Throg, yeah, we'll give him a vigor boost. There's not a lot of magic that'll do much, but Melkoth at least gets a little bit of damage on these guys. Looks like my line of sight is working out fairly well. My front line is doing very good. Man, this dragon, he is getting debuffed like crazy right now because Ephemeral also reduces his armor. And Throg is still in very good health. I do lose one javelin, but I think we're still fine. Let's actually kill this frost dragon first. We have some trolls and units coming in along the side. As soon as this guy's dead, though, we're fine. Yeah, javelins. Okay. So they do delete that flank. As long as I can rout off these trolls, they won't be a big issue for me. What's his missile resist? Okay, yeah, he has insane missile resist, so there's no point actually killing him outside of melee. This is mostly a Throg battle. So we're gonna do that. And the javelins, yeah, doing very nice against Frost Dragon. Come on, he's very close to death. Gotta pull this guy out to safety. Gotta use these javelins to kill off the worms. I do still have some doggos. Doggo charge on this guy's not too bad. Definitely a sus battle. Come on, Throg. Here comes another dragon. Yeah, so definitely, if I were to play this again, I would totally just use the javelins to kill the trolls instead, because they don't really do that much damage to this guy. It's fine though, we're good. A couple javelins come back. That dragon's gone. Okay, now we focus the trolls. Come on, Throg, you got this. Come on, Throg, daddy. There's one last enfeebling foe. He has 1,000 life left. He's very low. He's fallen. What a glorious offering. Okay, now I just have to kill the rest of them, right? Wait, why is he not dead? It says he's dead. Come on. There we go. Okay, now he's actually dead. I don't know what that was. Game was like, he's dead. You did it. You did it. Victory is ours. He's still like killing my caster here. All right, anyways, the rallying of my dudes definitely is enough to win this battle now. Throg's back in the action. He's totally fine. And just like that, the battle is won with minimal losses. All right. I think Throg wins out the rest of this battle. Should anyways. Javelins kill those trolls. Oh, thank goodness for Marauder Javelins, man. Thank goodness for Marauder Javelins and Throg. Okay, there we go. I will say, being so close to the white line is also a little spooky. Come on, come on. Okay, we got a route. I can chase him off. Throg is doing great. Yeah, okay. I think we'll be chain routing these guys. This one Marauder Spearman is also pretty good. Nice. All right. And I'm not going to restart this battle to do it more optimally. Like I said, we're trying to show that you can just casually play this game as long as you have the micro. So far, it looks like it's going okay. Very close to losing it, though. Like, if that dragon lived a little bit longer, it could have been real sus. Not even close, baby. Do I X4? X4 is always a little risky. A lot of dead dragons here. Let's get a Melkoths on these guys. What? It's just one dragon and 2 trolls. All right, yeah, we're X4 in this. We did it! Easiest battle ever. Yeah! And this is going to be a huge power spike. So by taking this battle, nice and early like, we now have access to the Cold Voider, which is an extremely elite frost dragon that makes use of your micro. Very well. Very, very well. Especially on like turn 16. There's like no armies that can contest this guy. And I'm going to use him to potentially win every single upcoming battle. Fingers crossed. What do you think Norscan needs the most? Yeah, they need anti-kite. Probably a unit with a really big slow ability to catch units from kiting them in multiplayer. Even in single player, like these javelins have no armor. They get massacred by kite tools. So I'm not the... I feel like, you know, and like Marauder Horsemen aren't the best anti-kite. They're just good enough to be usable. But like Norsca can't hard counter kite builds. And I feel like that's what they really need. Honestly, they have enough big monsters, but it would be cool to see more. Hell yeah. So I wanted to align with the Serpent because that gives me access to potentially much cheaper armies. I have the Chaos Frost Dragon scale now. Oh my gosh, all right. Sick. So now we just deck out Throg, right? Armor of Fortune, hell yeah. Talisman of Protection, he's invincible. He's absolutely invincible. All right, sick. And you, little Fimir, can get Pit of Shades. Greatest AoE ability. Upkeep for trolls in leadership. Holy, I'm gonna go that before Colossal Strike. Very, very nice. And then I think if I take this settlement, then I can recruit the Cold Voider. Can I win this fight? I have Pendulums and Throg and Trolls. Yeah, I should be able to win this fight. It's all Kossars. He's title card. All right, here we go. No more multiplayer today? No, we're closing out the stream by trying to win this campaign in a few hours. Or at least get to the point where it's a comfortable win. Love the classic intellectual line of, I eat my enemies. So deep. I like to think that Throg is a very thoughtful intellectual. But just the troll language is literally incapable of describing his thoughts properly. So like in the books, right, in his head, it's all really intellectual, but like when he actually says things, it just don't make much sense. All right, so here's the play. This is going to require some light shenanigans. I call it shenanigans because the moment I call it cheese, people are gonna start debating. We're not gonna drain their ammunition, even though we totally could. I'm just gonna try and get them to, I'm just gonna try and flank them with these trolls. They do have a massive leadership buff now to mitigate the legendary difficulty leadership. And we're going to try and get some sick pendulums down on these Kossars. Crap. Minor misplay, but it happens. It happens. Sometimes you make a few misplays. AI likes to rotate to kind of just face your center of mass. Anyways, these trolls should be able to just kill these guys. So we'll just get a little bit of a vortex there, get a little bit of a pit of shades. And we don't have to play this too optimally, I don't think. There you go. Breath attack for Throg, daddy. So the breath attack for Throg is very nice for value trading. And because the AIs are really bad at playing the game, they're just completely out of position to save these Kossars. So we'll just leave these guys and to flank them when they inevitably decide to save this situation. They also backed up to the edge of the map, which is perfect for me. And we're just gonna take this nice and slow. Yeah, okay, so they're shooting at the trolls. Troll leadership's still doing great, though. Throg is a beast. All right, now I think I can pull the trigger. A lot of them are distracted shooting at trolls. The passive's gonna run out. And then I'll just save up for a big old pit of shades. Now, can we get a clean engagement? I don't want to lose berserkers. So we're just gonna pull them to safety. Doggos can get the flank on. By the way, that leadership buff on Throg is so important here. Without it, the trolls are just garbage. But with it, you can definitely make some good use of them. Look at that. Throg just deleting that that little hero there. And yeah, I should be able to win this battle with fairly minimal losses. Preferably no losses, but if we do lose some guys, it's acceptable. Troll regeneration is through the roof, by the way. As long as they're not getting focus fired, you're fine. Alright, get a little bit of a flank on. Aw, yeah, there we go. And the Femur lives! The Femur lives, the Berserkers are alive, these Marauders. A little worse for wear. I'm gonna sub them out for these Berserkers instead. And that should be a done deal. Hell yeah. Alright. Army losses sometime soon, hopefully. Come on, give it to me. Come on, I know army losses is on its way. Let's go, alright. Kislev's not too bad in the early game. Before they get a lot of their elite units. They're not too bad as long as you take a good enough fight against their range units. Just gotta make sure you don't get caught by anything. You have to engage at about the time they start shooting optimally. Good stuff. AI moving his cheese. Yo, that super long formation is like such a bad formation. They really could play a lot better. How often do I need a new keyboard and mouse? Not that often. I've been using this Dell keyboard for, geez, I don't know, like 10 years now. 10 years now, and it's still holding up just fine. Anyways, I do want to occupy this settlement so I can recruit the Cold Voider. Let's go! Cold Voider activated. Nice. So now we're totally set.
Yes.
And I have 20,000 gold. So already the economic situation is solved. Economically, we're doing great. Can I raid stances? Hell yeah. It's a little bit riskier if Katerin comes and attacks me, but... Oh my gosh, dude, these are huge. So, I can get even better regeneration for my trolls. Dude, honestly, Troll Doomstack on Throg is really, really good. I don't really need to build up this settlement. I could give it to Katerin to make her happy, but... You know what? Let's see. I think we could probably do this without crazy diplomacy, right? Epidemius is not too scary as long as we're done building up. And then I'll have 2 armies here. We have the Cold Voider. Do I need to recruit? I think I will. Just to have a little bit more oomph. And then out of these 2 armies operating out of Hell Pit, I should be fine. We should be good. Imagine the gamer grease after 10 years. I keep my keyboard clean, okay? I clean it on the reg. Despite that, it's still very dusty. You can tell which keys I don't use. F9, F8, F10. But like, you know, cleaning out the inside is very important. Anyways, Epidemius has been discovered. So one easy way to crush the AI and get them off your back, you just gotta kill the 20 stack. As it stands right now, though, is that what I really want to do? I can actually just let Wulfric control most of Norska, that's fine. I really wonder if I should be fighting Katerin more and then, like, ally with these guys. Oh, it's Arbal. Bro, it's Arbal. Oh my gosh, dude. An ally in Arbal would be sick. Is he fighting Katerin? He is! Okay. So the easiest way, yeah, I think it is worth fighting Katerin in this case, if we can get the Grand Alliance between Throg and Lil Arby. Unfortunately, her army is in a little bit of a spicy situation right now. But what we can do is we can just use our raiding stance to keep our money low. I have 220 stacks. As soon as they're patched up, we can start sieging this fort. Arbal will love me, and then we're good. Though the endgame crisis is coming soon, so time is of the essence. We have to make some big plays. Yeah, Wulfric, letting Wulfric take all of Norska first is a really nice way to play Norscan campaigns, because he spends so much money on settlements for you. And typically settlements are actually... Settlements is where most of your money goes if you like are constantly upgrading. So it's a huge money grab if you can manage that. Yeah, free city upgrades indeed. Oh, I should also start my next little quest thing here. Cygor Eyeball can be really annoying to get, so I'll take this instead. Move any character to the frozen landing. All right. I don't really need to get another big quest done just yet, though.
My decree.
So first things first, we go over here and we delete Epidemius off the face of the planet. Could auto-resolve. Far too many losses for how one-sided this is going to be. Yeah. Number 1, get big monsters. Number 2, whoop Wulfric. Whoop Wulfric's butt. Number 3, win. Indeed. The core of Norska is to not get too worried about losing settlements. You just have to make it to the mid-game, and then you, like, rubber band back so hard. So here we go, Epidemius fight. Endgame crisis at 23 turns. In the note that this guy sent to me, he said he set endgame crisis to between turn 30 and 40. Between turn 30 and 40. So here we go. I think they're not even going to advance towards me. Oh, they are. Okay, that makes life a bit easier. So what do I want to do with this dragon? It has some breath attacks. When units are moving, though, its breath attacks aren't too great. I'm just going to wait for my reinforcements. That just makes a little bit more sense for me. Come on, people. 22 seconds. Taking their sweet time. We do got Throg. Alright. So this right flank is looking a little bit sus. So I'm going to do the classic maneuver of denying flank. of the enemy here. Just gonna get a breath attack off. Nice. And then if I just kind of take this fight with my big dragon, it should be impossible to lose this. Let's get chariots on hotkey. This is all infantry, so I'm not worried about them at all. And then, yeah, I'm just going to deny that flank. Because it's not a good trade. It's absolutely not a good trade. Nurgle's a very slow faction. And then I can just have fun with chariots for a little bit. At this point in the game, I think I've already solved the income situation mostly. The much bigger thing that I have to deal with is the fact that, you know, making sure that well, actually, I guess my army is strong enough. I guess it's just stabilizing the position, right? I just have to stabilize the position to the point where it becomes impossible to lose. Because, like, right now, we're still kind of, you know, if they throw enough 20 stacks at me, we will get massacred. The flank denial, by the way, working out very well in our favor. Nurgle is very slow. Might as well abuse that fact. And I think we can just X4 through this, right? These guys are pretty chumpy. I got my little vortex over there. Epidemius is in, but he will die very soon. I got my trolls. Yeah, we'll just send them in. And then I'm just checking the bottom bar to make sure no one's dying while we X4 through this. I got limited time, alright? I would like to finish this campaign in an evening if at all possible. Chariot Micro, let's go. Yo, Norska rework, though, is totally going to change how this campaign plays. I hope they don't make it too easy. You know, I like a little bit of challenge. And Norska offers a lot of challenges, as long as it's different from how they do the other campaigns. Very nice, though. So there goes Epidemius. Bloody massacred. That was actually really good. We only lost like 200 dudes. Hell yeah. Hope we get an AI rework with the DLC. A battle AI rework would be really cool. It's kind of weird, though, because optimal play tends to get more cheesy. So that's a little bit weird. AI is a decent attacker right now. But I'd be cool with some battle AI changes. Feels like hope, though. I know, right? We've been hoping for AI changes for ages. Bloody ages. Alright, so I was going serpent tech, right? Yeah, raise for the serpent. There we go. Research rate. Hell yeah. Yo, research rate is hype. Alright. Here's our rating stance. And then I just gotta head back and heal for a second. Now, what does this guy have? Mostly marauders. So we'll go redline skill tree on him. So I can finally get Colossal Strike, which makes a Destroyer of Worlds. Trolls have Frenzy now. So the Troll Doom stack is definitely coming. Although, let's see. Yeah, I think what we want to do is we let Wulfric take care of this territory. We ally ourselves with Arabal. And then by the time the endgame crisis shows up, we should be more or less indestructible. I only have 2 more enemies, too. And Epidemius just got smashed. In fact, with how weak he is now, yeah, I can just sue for peace. Hell yeah, all right. There you go. Give me a bunch of money. I could defensive alliance with Epidemius. He is kind of friendly with the demons. But I don't want him to, like, drag me into any wars. So, let's just do this.
Good.
AI is much more susceptible to getting treaties done when you smash their faces in. And that means that, really, I just have to deal with Wulfric now, and then we're set. The moment I take his territory, though, is the moment the AI is going to declare war on me. So we're just going to avoid that. The AI get better at running the Empire yet? I have no idea. Empire might be in shambles. Beastmen 2.0. Yeah, Beastmen campaigns are pretty crazy. until the big old rework. Though I think the rework was for the better. All that. I don't need growth. Norska's not about that. Not about that life. All right. So, Katerin needs to be fought at some point. Her army's spooky, but not that spooky. But saving Arbol will definitely be a massive lead for us. So I'm just going to get into position to do that next turn, right after we're done healing. Cheap Pit of Shades is amazing. Alright, here we go. Did you trade Throg's house to Katerin? No, I think she just took it herself. Don't worry, we'll take it back. It was like it when I got here, okay? The disaster campaign was sent to me like this. Alright, here we go. So, time for a big play. Katerin is out of position. Throg is rearing and ready to go. To go ahead and take her out. I'm just gonna auto-resolve this battle because I think we're starting to get fairly comfortable in this campaign already.
War unceasing.
So you can recruit more berserkers because I like them. And now we just bully Katerin. I would love for her to attack me. Before we go into that, though, I'm going to offer to join war against the Ice Corps for a little bit of treatying. This way we get a very powerful ally. It seems like Arbol is pretty sick. And then I just take the fort. Easy auto-resolve. And like I said, when you're playing as Norska, settlements do not matter. So I'm just going to align to the Serpent because minus upkeep is way better. Nice. Great play. And Terror and the Chilling Aura and better Norskans. Honestly, this is already looking pretty good. I think I just have to prove myself against the endgame crisis and Confederate Wulfric. And then I think we've already checked off everything that we wanted. Katerin just obliterates herself on Arbol. Okay. All right, Arbol, calm down. This is only turn 25. How could it already have been a disaster? So he was losing a lot of his settlements was the big problem. He was losing a lot of settlements. He had the Skaven declare war on him. Epidemius was plowing through his lands and Wulfric was taking a lot of territory. A lot of people will feel pretty uncomfortable once they start losing territory. And that's what we're trying to recover from right now. And get, and hopefully get back to a comfortable situation. And we could even ally with Azazel if we really want to. Alright, but I think what we want to do with Throg primarily is just kill off Katerin. As soon as Katerin is dead, we'll be surrounded by allies. With Wulfric going down too. There she is, completely brutalized by Arbol. Love to see it, love to see it. And yeah, the hunt is on, right? I got loads of turns worth of income with Throg. If you allied recruit Marauders, can you still buff them with the red line skill tree? I've never considered such a thing. Usually I don't have allies when I play these campaigns. Yo, Azazel, what are you doing? Oh, Wulfric showing up? Alright. Interesting. So, his army's not that good. I could probably fight him, but I don't want to take too many losses, so I'll settle for a retreat. He's in raiding stance, which means that can probably take him out. The big question is, though... Oh, hey. Earn money from raiding? Did we just get Scylla and Fingrim? Unlocked hero, Scylla. Yo, where are they at? How do I get Scylla? Where are they at? You can tell I don't play that much campaign. Unlock Scylla. Kill 1,500 enemies in battle. Well, that'll be easy. So, Wulfric over here. He's not on a mammoth. I should just be able to kill him. Let's just make sure that we win this fight, though, by recruiting the Regiment of Renowned Marauders. Raiding stance means that he's going to be very, very winded. All his units will be performing worse, and he has a lot of dogs, which is pretty bad against his composition. This should be a very easy fight. By Empire, I meant can the AI expand and hold territory? I think they put out one update to try and fix that a bit last patch. But yeah, we'll see. Who needs a house when you're as big as a house yourself? Yeah, Throg lives off the land. Dogs aren't bad at eating chariots. These dogs are pretty bad. They're infantry sized, so they're infantry non-armor piercing too. That's generally a bit of a doozy. So I think if I position like this, most of his dogs are on the flank, but then he has his horsemen there. Okay, let's position like this. He does have a mammoth. The counter to mammoths is just, you know, light checkerboarding. But make sure your marauders are actually in range of each other. If you go for too wide of a checkerboard, you know, they won't be able to support each other in a fight. You really need them to all be firing at the mammoth if it decides to dive your range units. Here we go. Fight number 1 commenceth. These Regiment of Renowned Beasts of Tashnar are anti-large, so they do pretty well against something like Marauder Horsemen. A little bit of an AI flank here. I think if I just charge him with my Marauders, I'm fine. Okay, Beasts of Tashnar are doing good, and yeah, dogs are not good. Dogs are pretty bad against chariots, alright? I don't know. I don't know which dogs you're talking about, but these ones did horribly, man. Oh my god. Yeah, so they got devastated. That's quite nice. Over on ye old flank, berserkers against dogs is also a massacre. Honestly, Wulfric's army is pretty weak sauce. The question is, do I want to confederate him? I think I will, because it's fun. It'll also offer me a lot of money, a lot of armies, and then maybe we just crush the endgame crisis. Yeah, dogs are horrible against chariots, man. That was a massacre. All right, nice. So I'll just escort these guys off the map. And now he has to dive into my defensive formation of chariots. These spears too, are they gonna brace? No brace, which means chariots should just delete them also, nice. And as long as I get my charges off on these guys, we're fine. My infantry should be able to beat all of his infantry, as long as the mammoth isn't supporting them. And you can see that big boy mammoth is coming on in. So high priority target requires a little bit of focus fire. And as long as we get a good enough javelin volley on it, we should be fine. Here it comes. It's fine though. Norska's made to kill mammoths. Look at that. A little bit of target priority. I think this battle's over. I think this here battle is over. Yeah, look at that. It's already dead. Oh my gosh. So much easier than multiplayer, man. So much easier than multiplayer. My goodness. Yeah, as long as you got, you know, 5 years of multiplayer practice. Although I think this is totally manageable. Like, I think, you know, I think most players can manage this to 90% effectiveness, except for maybe the chariot micro. Let's see here. All right, javelin's also really good for killing Wulfric on his chariot. I don't actually want to kill him though, because I don't want him to be wounded. So we'll handle that. Nice, easy peasy battle. Yo, chariots are sick. I think chariots are underrated, unless people say they're sick in single player, but I'm pretty sure they're underrated. Yeah, that was a massacre. That was an absolute massacre. Unfortunately, I killed some of his better units, so I don't get to keep them. If I was playing this, like, super sweaty, I should have kept the mammoth alive. I expected chariots to be worse than that in land battle. Nah, chariots are hype. If you're playing multiplayer land battles, though, it can be kind of hard to get into boxes, but... Oh yeah, free caster, hell yeah. Free caster, free Wulfric. We get loads of replenishment. Alright, now give me your empire, Wulfric. Give me that empire. Hell yeah, confederation with his tribe. So not only... So, when this was submitted to me, he gave me a few things. First, he said that he was losing territory and he was at war with Wulfric, Epidemius, and the Skaven. The Skaven are gone, Wulfric is confederated, and Epidemius is non-aggression pacted with us. So, we're pretty good. Really, the only thing left that I have to worry about is like the endgame crisis kicking on in, right? But this is a pretty nice little group of dudes. Unfortunately, my income is now in disarray. That's the downside of going for the sick Wulfric Confederation strat. You end up with no money to speak of whatsoever. Let's see. Yeah, let's swap like this. Okay, so Wulfric, your army's too beat up now to be worth anything to me. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're going to transfer all of these guys over. You can retire temporarily, and Wulfric can now lead this little squad over here. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna have to do some of that, some raiding. I do get a free caster in this next army too. But as long as we can stabilize the Norscan Empire, I think we're fine. Katerin should be no big deal either. Yeah, what? She has, she's probably gonna attack me, knowing the AI. In camp stance, with so many trolls, I should just be able to brutalize her. Income from sacking Kislev and the Empire. Yeah, let's do that since we've kind of set that up. Now, what we're doing with these armies? What are we doing? I could try to make some big plays with them and just kind of sally out. Or I dismantle them and enjoy the Empire. Honestly, it's a pretty massive empire we just adopted. Holy crap. Yeah, all you gotta do is be able to beat Wulfric's army, right? Let's see here. Sarl encampment. I should be able to confederate the Varg. It's just getting there that's a little bit annoying. And I don't have that many turns either. I could just disband these guys. You know, worst case, one of them reconquers the territory. But I guess we'll try and have some fun and see if I can manage this. I will probably get rid of at least one of these guys, though. You know what? Yeah, let's just set sail with you and see if we can find what's his face, Surtha Ek. Surtha Ek should be spawning here somewhere, right? Yeah, just snipe Varg and then we're fine. Because the northern front is not the end of the world. But, I don't know, being surrounded by chaos kind of sucks. I could go for a raiding economy, though. That should lessen the cost of these armies by quite a bit, right? And yeah, there's Felman. Okay, so we found Felman Ingerson. So if I can just kill him next turn, then we're goody. So I'm actually just gonna march despite the value loss. And then I should have all of Norska more or less confederated. I have 2 turns worth of upkeep, but I'll make up for it once we are done sacking and raiding Katerin. And I'm actually not going to spend any money on buildings because, like I said, Norska's building situation is very tenuous. Success! So Katerin has decided to die. Now this might look like a terrible fight, but Throg is an absolute Chad right now, and I have a dragon. All their lords belong to me. So we're just gonna take the fight. Does Surtha Ek still do chariot spam? I don't think so anymore, sadly. Alright, here we go. So yeah, let's just play this well, right? We're gonna see if we can win this one with very little cheese too. Though if I push this initial army back hard enough, I might end up just white line camping these guys. And I don't really want to just, you know, sit around and let all of them converge on me either. So yeah, you know what? Let's just rush down this middle army. I think that should be fun. Is there any cool deployment stuff to do? Not really. I'm just gonna kill him with Throg. And so we go. Yeah, if I win this battle, I think we're fairly well set. The only thing left to test ourselves against is the Chaos Dwarf incursion, but that's about it. All right, this should be a fairly nice breath attack. Making use of some nice breath attack action. Then we get the Throg in there. Does he still have the same resistances? No. Why does he get weaker the moment he gets, the moment he starts following Norska? What is this? All right, Throg, get him. Get him, son. Yeah, puke it up. Yeah, there we go, nice. All right, so the cavalry's not a big deal. I just gotta ignore this right flank a little bit, and I think we'll be goodies. Lots to micro, though, for sure. Let's see here. There's a little vortex. And then I should just be able to swarm them up. I want to avoid this pocket, because they're just going to shoot me, and I don't really have disruption tools to deal with them. Making sure that you use all your abilities. It's good, though. So that should just get them all routed. Snow Leopard's kind of annoying. But it appears... You know what? Actually, I can just rush these guys down myself. It's just a couple Kossars. It shouldn't be a big deal. These bear riders and such, though. Or no, I think those are the Mordheim thing in the woods. Oh, okay.
Yes, Lord.
Okay, kind of spice, actually. We have a little lord over there. Yo, where's Katerin? No snipe on Katerin. All right, I'm gonna have to play this a little carefully. Javelins, as long as they're firing, though, I should be fine. This blob fight is actually not that much to my advantage, because my dragon's taking so much heat.
Very well.
And I gotta unblob myself. Blobbing is not what you want to do against a ranged faction. I don't think I could win this fight. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing the fight that hard. Come on, dragon, back it up. There we go. We get a breath attack. Use the trolls to disrupt these guys. Javelins are still doing well. Okay. Hey, doggos are actually crushing it. Yeah, the dragon, I don't know. He's kind of a squish ball. He got a couple good breath attacks, though. I'll pull him into reserve to save him. This is a good fight, though. It was a very fun fight. And then there's this whole Kislev army that I have to deal with later, but if I can get some of my regeneration, we're good. You know, honestly, if the dragon dies, I can just re-recruit it, too. Oh, Katerin's on her little frostworm thingy. All right, well, Throg most definitely wants to just take a raw fight against Katerin. Unfortunately, no dragon for me. But as long as Throg can just beat down all of their heroes and single entities, I think we're good. Big breath attack over here. Ignore the fact that there's a whole 20 stack coming on in. Trust me, as soon as Katerin's dead, we're good, man. I have so many trolls. We're fine. Can I shoot this guy to death? Okay, where's Throg? Okay, there's this little vortex. She's spamming a lot of magics. There you go. And we got Throg on her. All right. This battle's as good as one. Trust in the process. Do I have any idle units? I have an idle javelin over here that got terror routed, I think. I still have to unblob my berserkers, but there you go. Throg's on Katerin. In fact, I think I can javelin her down. Come on, you darn dudes. Do I have magic? I do. Pit of Shades. Very nice. Throg definitely beats Katerin. Oh boy, dervishes are coming on it. I love the balance of power too. We can pull it back though. Troll regen, all right. Troll regen's where it's at. How the Javelins doing? Okay, Throg's almost done. Come on. As soon as he's done with Katerin and he kills everything else, we're fine. Yeah, nice. Finally. All right, big break of the Kislev lines. It's exactly what we needed. Katerin's going down, and as soon as there's fewer units, I can actually start microing a bit better. Not looking too good. Ah, no. This is totally over. This is totally over. Look at that. Katerin's dead, man. She dead. That's the first Lord loss. Throg can absolutely outduel the rest of them. Look at that huge leadership hit. All right. We got him. It's totally over, trust. Dragons on this guy over there. Nice, nice. They're also out of magic. Okay, they're starting to get a little oom. Beat him up, Throg. And I still have like a million healing cap on Throg, man. What's even left? Like a bunch of Kislevites warriors, bro. There's no way any of this can kill my trolls. Do I have magic? I still have magic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nah, this is the most done deal battle I've ever seen. I just need like a good old pit of shades and we're set. 1 HP dragon. Oh, it's dead. It served well enough though. Honestly, I might have overhyped the dragon. Though I did kind of let it get shot up a lot. It's fine though. We don't really need it. Pit of shades coming up soon. Nice, nice. There goes their magic. So that's down. Alright, the last is this little blob of Kislevite dudes. But they did just lose Katerin. And Throg has an AoE Vortex and Terror. Honestly, we're fine. Also, Pendulum is sick. Might have gone nerfed, but it should still, honestly, I feel like Pit of Shades might have been better there. Yeah, I might as well play around with the magic. Why not? How's this fight going? Pretty good. Alright, amazing. Then we send in the Throg Daddy. Because there's still a few range units here. As soon as I can get them killed, we're set. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of units though. Kill the kitty cat, Throg. There we go. Yeah, I just have to kite away from these range units just a little bit. Okay, nice. Kitty cat's dead. Alright, so I just gotta pull him apart a bit. We have the Vortex for Throg. Definitely don't want to lose my caster, but I think this little pocket is what wins it for me. Because they just killed off his cavalry. There we go. Yeah, they just killed off his cavalry, so they can just loop around and kill off his range units. The AI's range units here, and we're good. Throg will be a very nice distraction too. We got the trolls rallied, hell yeah. Can we kill this guy? Grigor? Unfortunately, probably not. Okay, here we go. The loop-de-loop is going well. Come on. I just gotta not leave my trolls on the halberds and we're good. There we go. Great breath attack. I think they did lose that other lord. And now we're set for a sick Pit of Shades. Let's go. Where am I throwing it down? Yeah, here seems good enough. Why not? Balance of power is slowly going my way. Honestly, I think Throg does solo the rest of this army. Throg is a beast right now, man. What's his, yeah, 5% physical resist, 10% ward save? Insane. Oh, don't charge the spears. Follow the good rules of thumb. Okay, really though, he has regen and the vortex ability. We're goodies. I will say though, here's the thing though, right? If you're willing to cheese though, you can totally just camp the edge of the map here. I just wanted to prove that we didn't have to, okay? What is this stream but a flexing stream, okay? Yeah, we absolutely didn't have to camp the corner. Sure, it made it a little bit spookier, but so much more exciting this way, isn't it? Do I have a Pit of Shades? Okay, I have enough for like one more Pit of Shades. Ugh. It's still very close, this battle. Lack of cheese is insanely refreshing. Hell yeah, that's kind of my brand. Facing impossible odds with just play style. Holy crap though, this was a crazy close battle. It was a crazy close battle, man. No mold over here. Let's see. Do I get a save up for Pit or Pendulum? I think Pit of Shades is better. 12 Winds of Magic. You know, I have it on discount. You might as well make use of it. One more Winds of Magic and Throg. Oh, actually, no. Throg just kills us himself. Cold Void of Vortex. Honestly, the item is probably better than the dragon. I'm not going to lie. Let's go. Dude, that item's so much better than the dragon. Oh, my gosh. All right, Throg. Eat your enemies. The time is now. Do I Pit a Shade somewhere? Probably the ambushers. Oh my gosh, my army's so brutalized, but this was basically the entire Kislev Corps. It's fine. It's fine. It's a dandy old trade. Look at that. We already got it to halfway for the balance of power. It's 50-50 according to the game. But my trolls continue to regenerate, which is not factored into the balance of power. Melkoths to kill off these guys. And just like that, the Kislev forces are dead. You see? It's easy. It's easy peasy, alright? Look at that. He's dead. Beat him up, dog. Eat him. Beat him up. Why does he have guard mode on? What the? Alright, there we go. You guys were worried. You guys were worried. The only battles I lose are in multiplayer tournaments when I throw. Let's go. Not even close. Can Throg carry? Absolutely. He was full HP, man. Alright. So there you go. It's the massacre of the Kislev forces. If I can just raise their settlement and then sue for peace, then they're no longer an issue. Although I like Arabal being friendly with us. This will definitely give us a lot of points with Arabal. Yeah, Fimir Balefiends are very well statted, and their armor reduction makes them really good fighters. Convince me you were not sweating there. I was absolutely sweating. Woo! Spice! I only lost 2 units though, that's pretty high. 1,000 gold plus 12,000. We have solved our economy issues for the next decade. Surprised he didn't get army losses. So their army has to be 2 times, they have to be 1.6 times bigger than yours? No. I think it was 2.6 times bigger. And you have to lose 2/3 of your starting army before army losses can trigger. So it's fairly lenient. Hey, we got Scylla and Fingrim. Oh my gosh, dude. Kislev is done for, man. Kislev is so done for. Oh my gosh, Scylla's amazing. Yes, get in there. Let's see here. Can modify our units. Retainer ancillaries. Sure, I don't know. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like... That you do, Throg. That you do. I definitely need magic regeneration. So we're going to do that. And Scylla, you are going to get the slave chain. Leadership when fighting Empire or Bretonia. Missile resist. Ah, hell yeah. Throg is healed up a ton. Speed for Skinwolf units. Rattled effect for Fimir units. Okay, interesting. Don't know how useful that will end up being, but you know what? I'll take it. All right, nice. And then we just have to dumpster the Chaos Dwarf endgame, and we're fine, right? Oh, come on. This guy's a Fimir unit. What a ripoff. All right, raise it for the Serpent. And now I have 10% cheaper units. Back to raiding stance, because there's nothing here that can possibly fight me. And this is where you start steamrolling, right? Absolutely. Equip the banners. They're equipped. They're equipped. We're goodies. What are you doing, Ragnar? Get off my lawn, Ragnar. All right. So, first things first. We're gonna declare war against Felman Ingerson. And we're gonna show him who's boss. So I have a dog stack. Oh god, okay, wait. This army's actually a lot weaker than him. I have a plan though. So I'll encircle him to stop him from recruiting. He'll attack me. And then after he attacks me, then we retreat. He attacks me again because he thinks his army can beat dogs. And then with some very nice dog micro, he dies. Looking good so far. What's this guy doing? Nothing. He's doing nothing right now. I think we're just, yeah, we're looking to see if we can find these guys. Is that? I don't think that's the legendary lord. Yeah, we're looking for Hama. I don't know where Hama is. I guess I'll just camp here until he dies, maybe. And then respawns, and then we just ambush him. Anyone know where Katarin's settlements are? Ice Court. She has... Oh, how the mighty have fallen. She has 5 settlements, and they're all kind of consolidated around here, maybe? Okay. Well, we might as well finish the job. And then get ready for the endgame crisis, and we're good. What's the reason you manually declare war before attacking instead of just letting war happen automatically as you launch the attack? I think I did it earlier so I could get diplomacy bonuses with Arbal. But otherwise, you can do it either way. Alright. There we go. Just as expected. So then we retreat. He doesn't attack again. What a guy. Okay, so he's actually worried about the dogs, man. Interesting. Well, I can't dilly-dally here.
All the way.
We can't dilly-dally, sadly.
On the prowl.
Still don't know where the Norscan force is. I guess I might as well go to Varg camp. I really wanna get sort the Ek here.
Yes.
Felman?
Tender.
It's a pretty spooky garrison.
Denied. I hear you.
What if I'm raiding him? If I'm raiding him, he has to. He's gotta get aggroed onto me, right? Throg can just, yeah. There we go. He's making his way to Kislev. If they sally out and attack me, even better, because our regeneration will make it look like we're weak when really we are rather powerful. Wolfric is just defending my few settlements here. He could take the lair of the Troll King, but I feel like Azazel might actually just start hating my guts. Katarin might actually... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. Azazel can get angry at me. I don't care. Worst case, he attacks me and kills Wolfric, but whatevs. Alright. Now, where is this guy? I guess we're just chilling still? I could attack him. You know what? Let's just start some wars.
An affront.
We have
Carnage.
a clock ticking. Yeah, so if I do this and wipe out this army, which 3 single entities, but I have Marauder champions and javelins. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you know, I'll play this battle. Should be a fun one. Oh, that was Azazel vassal? Ah, whatever. We'll kill Azazel with Wolfric. Oh, whoopsie daisies. It's fine though. I'm more or less unkillable with Throg. It's fine, people. Whoopsie daisies though. Whatever, we roll with this. Alright, so here's the plan. I got my mobility core. We got our javelins over here. And a bunch of units. Definitely a misplay with that, but whatever. Top cope streamer, absolutely. Alright, so here's the play. I have skirmishers and range units. As long as I can shut down his range units, we absolutely crush it here. Great thing about Marauder Horse Masters is that they outrange everything in the entire game. At least when it comes to Norska v Norska. So they can bully these spears just fine. In fact, it appears the AI has made a silly play. I'm not above abusing this engagement. It's just right there. I wasn't even trying and they gave it to me. There you go. So that's going to kill them. Okay. Next up, their own horsemen. These are Marauder horsemen, not Marauder horse masters. If I'm lucky, they don't skirmish mode away from the skin wolves, but it looks like they do. Tis fine, tis fine. They have 3 heroes. If I can fight them inside my infantry, though, then we should be goodies. The skin wolves get countered by the javelins. Yeah, here's the play, right? So we're just gonna chase off the Marauder hunters. Skin wolves, I'm just gonna have to tank a face charge from them, sadly. But the Marauder champions are gonna crush. In fact, they're actually they managed to pull in the enemy single entities. So they will probably be able to win that one fairly well. There you go. Good disruption of their range units. Let's get a good rear charge here. I routed off their skin wolves. Almost. Very almost. Come on, come on. Got a rear charge over there. Let's get these guys dead. There we go, thank goodness. I really needed that skin wolf route. Alright, here we go. And the champion should just be able to hard carry. Not the hardest maneuver ever. But yeah, I really have to stop their range units from firing, because the moment they start shooting at me, I'm just gonna get obliterated. They just do so much damage, I just can't afford to let that happen. But the AI likes to skirmish with their javelins, so typically it ain't too bad. Good javelin volley there to win that fight. AI is also really bad at keeping their single entities consolidated. So in this case, it's going to work out fairly well for me. Nice. Because I kind of just fight them one at a time. It's pretty chill. And I just got to deal with them skin wolves now, right? Everything else is fairly shut down. And then Azazel. Now, very likely that Azazel's going to attack Wulfric, and Wulfric's army's probably going to die. I think that's just a fact of life that we're going to have to accept nice and early. All right, there's nothing we can do about it, guys. It's already super Jover for Wulfric. But if I can just kill off most of Azazel's army in the process of losing Wulfric, I'm happy enough. I think I will just sack this guy's settlement, by the way. We're waiting for him to summon his legendary lord. I don't think he actually has his legendary lord on the field based on the balance of power we saw earlier. So I should be good easy. Great success. So another victorious battle for us. Thank goodness we have skin wolves. Amazing unit. Come on, there we go. Balance of power is looking pretty nice. There's a route on his lord. There's a route on my lord. Still a little sus, actually. Balance of power likes me, though, which means that we can't possibly throw this, right? And it's over. All right. Oh, all right. Spicy battles, spicy battles. But you gotta do this to recover. Redeem the stretch, thank you. Oh, man. Hopefully, well, Wulfric has his Hunter of Champions now. He should be able to 1v1 Azazel. I'm more worried about the rest of his army. Fingers crossed. Oh boy. What difficulty are you playing? I'm not sure what difficulty this is. I can see the balance of power bar. So I'm not sure. You stress me out every time you speed up the game? Perfect. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just keep getting Serpent-Align. Redeem the Hydrate, thank you.
Immediately. Understood.
Alright, yeah, so Azazel is angry at me now. It's fine. It's fine. He's just a little peeved. Oh, his army's nothing sus. Okay, no, Wulfric dominates him. Oh, yeah, no, Azazel's super dead, guys. Dude, why are you guys worried about Azazel? He's, like, super bloodied. More so, I just want Fellman to attack me, finally. Alright, the conquering of Norska continues. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we just end turn. Throg finishes off Kislev. And then we're goodies. If I can just raise Kislev, they don't have tier 4 anymore. And then they're screwed. Sick. Then hopefully the Dwarven endgame crisis doesn't beat me. As long as it's not like a max difficulty endgame crisis, I should be fine. Throg's army's pretty beastly, though. We'll have to see. Azazel didn't attack me. Oh my gosh, he's afraid, guys, dude. He's afraid of us. And Fellman attacks us, which is perfect. He catches me out in rage stance, so I'm a little tired. But his army is like gonna get mulched by the doggos. Doggos rear charging trolls is glorious. And it's a choke point battle. Though a choke point battle's actually not good for us. He has way more range units. The leadership will be higher. I need to draw him out of the choke point, and then we're good. With the power of micro. A lot of people think dog units are terrible. And they kind of are because... Let's see, what's the battle difficulty here? Okay, yeah, it's not legendary. It's only -4, but... yeah, difficulty modifiers are really painful for low leadership units. This will do, though. So, he's going to advance. We're going to play super wide because the dogs are really good at singling out targets. Dog micro once again, just like the good old days. Really? Come on, man. You're the one attacking me, bro. What is this? What even is this? All right, fine. The AI is gonna be silly. If he's the attacker, don't I win if this timer draws down? I feel like I'm scared of the dog ambush. Whatever. All right. Okay. Can I aggro them forwards a bit? Usually as the defender, the AI is aggressive. I don't know why they're doing that. Put your mouse over it. You will win if the time runs out. Yeah, so the AI is kind of goofing it right now. Come on. Come on, there you go. Yeah, AI is trying to cheese me. All right, technically if we AFK'd for 1 hour, we would win, but I'm not about that life. We're gonna see if we can catch these skirmishers. So skirmish mode is a little weird. It doesn't really know how to run away all the time. In this case, though, yeah, I was trying to corral them into this area, but we got them to aggro anyways. It's fine. So the doggos are pretty nice for catching out these horsemen. Kills off about 2 of them. Solid, solid. That leadership, though, hurting us real bad. Okay, and now we go for the big ol' pick and choose our fights. So it's a lot of Marauder horsemen. It's just this one horse lord, though. So if I can single him out and get him killed, we're fine. Doggos can kill off the horsemen, and the big thing is making sure the trolls don't get too much work on me. We definitely got to kill off his lord here. And it looks like the AI is blobbing up pretty hard. Dogs have to stay out of prolonged combat or they're just gonna rout. Come on, you darn doggos. Holy crap. Holy moly, these doggos are not doing too hot. All right, at least I get a pretty good envelopment and lord snipe on them. I just gotta get a flank on these javelins with the doggos and I'm fine. These guys are just holding the line, distracting the trolls as long as they can. As soon as his lord dies, lord loss penalty will kick in. And that'll make the trolls way more killable. That's why we're committing so many of our forces for this one operation we got going on here. Very nice. Skirmishers are down. Beat them up. Come on. Come on. Doggos are great versus the range units, though. Can I secure the leadership of these marauders, maybe? Marauder leadership looking a little sus. At least most of the range units are dead. There we go. All right. And we got our first mini route. Now, if I can get a chain route, it's perfect. I'm trying to get the secured flanks effect on these marauders to keep them in the fight just that little bit longer. But mostly what the dogs can do now is single out these boys. Everything's on guard mode. All right. I don't know if this guy has his settings where things are default guard mode, but I definitely do not want that if we're going to be trying these shenanigans. The big Norse control surround is on, though. Let's see if Triple Doggo can get them routed. This is not at the time his lord is dead, though. So these trolls might hold, but it looks like getting full surrounded is just a little too painful for them. And it will get them routed off. That's a very good sign for things to come. It's a very expensive, high priority unit that we want killed here. And then it's all about escorting them off of that map. Yeah, there's a leadership debuff when units near you route, and there's a leadership buff the other way if there's routing units near you. So the dogs will do really well as long as these guys continue to route. Yeah, let's go. We shattered the trolls, basically full HP shatter. So Lord loss penalty has just kicked in, which means that in the next about, like, what was it, 1 minute or 30 seconds or something, I potentially can get a mass route on this here AI. If I can get enough of these trolls off the battlefield, it doesn't matter that they still have absurd amounts of HP. If they're routing, I have so much mobility that we can just escort them off. And just like that, look at that. We see a mass route over there. The trolls cause the other trolls to route. And just like that, it's an easy battle. You do have to hit within that little window, though. Otherwise, you know, the leadership spikes back and then you get massacred. But if you can actually manage it and continue to chase off units, it totally works just fine. Unfortunately, no army losses. I was really hoping for hard army losses there. But, you know, this will still do. Look at that, though. The power of doggos. Not even close. Yeah, just have to... If you just keep a unit in, like, about 55 meters of a unit that's routing, they should be able to escort them. Come on. Here we go. Hey, nice. All right. Trolls are gone, which means army loss is ever closer. And when these guns... when these guys break, then we're set. Which means I can steal his army now. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's that easy. Yeah, just get the Lord killed and then all the trolls route. They're at, like, full HP, too, so I can swap them into this army. Beautiful. Micromaniac. Honestly, that was a great battle. We get a sick confederation. I can bring all my armies to bear to beat up Azazel. Very nice. Replenishment, sure. And get confederated, fool. Yeah, confederation. Unfortunately, this does make me border the Empire now, so they might aggro me, but we're goodies. Dog meta very strong. I would bully the Empire if the endgame crisis wasn't so close.
Overrun the world.
So, yeah, you're just gonna raid your way across here to save money. Gonna disband you.
Fine.
I don't need you no more. And then I'm going to swap out these marauders. These incredibly beat up marauders for a much, much more powerful army. Yeah, get some berserkers. We don't need this many dogs. Wonderful. Then I don't need this army either. That's pretty massive savings. Nice. Minus 7k economy. It'll come back, okay? I'm making my money back just from fighting all these battles.
To the four corners.
Wolfric the Wanderer against Azazel's army. He has healed. I don't need help it anymore, though. I'd rather just raise this Kislev settlement. Can I save that guy if I give them... Dang it. Alright, well, I'll raise this Kislev settlement for the Serpent. And then I'm just going to play keep away from Azazel for a bit. Until my armies can actually regroup to beat him up. As it stands, Azazel is a little spooky, right? We don't want to have to fight him just yet. I still have to kill Kislev and all that business. Really? Close defeat? There's no way this is a close defeat. Yeah, once I'm done with Kislev's main settlement, then I can regroup with Throg and get ready for the endgame crisis. So I might declare peace with them. Arbol might hate me for that, though. What do you guys think? Should I do thingy? Should I just accept that Arbol might not be my friend? No peace? That's true. Norska having peace with Kislev is definitely a weird one. It's total war. Alright, alright. Respect. Respect, chat. All right, here we go. I think I can just YOLO into here. I don't really need to use big thinky when monkey brain is enough. Just gotta wait for them to blob up their range units like that, and then cast Pit of Shades. Oh, what the ice bear is in here? Okay. Can I actually target it? I can't even target it. Darn gate bug. I'm getting gate bugged right now. Come on, ice bear. Yes, it pushed past the precipice. So I can attack it now. I can't cast magic though just yet. Alright, just give it a second. Is it casting Heart of Winter on this? It's not the Regiment of Renown, right? If they had Heart of Winter, this would be a stupid idea. This would be a very bad idea against Heart of Winter. But they don't got it, we're fine. Another Pit of Shades. Ice Bear is dead. God dang gate bug. Just let me kick the gate down, man. Just let me get the gate. I just want in. Let me in. I'm taking massive damage. It's fine though. As soon as I can target this bad boy. I need my unit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, controls not break walls. Do they have wall breaker? They have siege attacker, not wall breaker though. They ain't ogres. They don't know how walls work. Alright, sick. Get pendulum, fool. Should kill a couple ice guard because they're already softened up. Yeah, they buff gates a lot. Doesn't really affect things though when you don't have tower shooting you. And come on, we're in. Let's go. All right. So we'll just pile on in here. Yeah, let's go. All right. Throg can make use of his little happy little vortex here. And then breath attacks and the like, and then we're good. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just Malkoth those guys. Why not? I guess if I Lord snipe them, we'll be goodies. Yeah, there's not that many guys that can break walls, I think. All right, Scylla, get him. Get him, Scylla. The trolls regenerate, so the small amount of shooting chip damage that they get in isn't a big deal. I'm hoping I can just army loss them here, and then I don't have to worry about pushing into their settlement and such. So that means killing off this core of infantry, primarily. Yeah, beat them up. Do I have a vortex back yet? Almost. And then I think one vortex here does it. Worst case, I lose an ice wolf. That's fine. And there we go. Sick vortex. Probably want a couple more guys on the high ground, right? Are we gonna army loss them soon? My vigor is doing fine because we have momentum. Momentum is a nice way to oh dang, Scylla comes with their abilities. Preset? That's crazy. Yeah, I just gotta kill this last lord, I think. I think if we kill him, then they'll army loss. Beat him up. Get him dead. Scylla's actually having a bit of a hard time there. Come on. And bada bing, bada boom. Is he unbreakable too? I think he's unbreakable by the looks of it. No, he's not. That's just his passive. Hey, there we go. Army losses. Let's go. I didn't have to deal with the whole settlement shenanigans. All right. Sick. Yeah, not too bad. It wasn't an efficiently played fight, but I have regeneration anyways. Who cares? Scylla was by doing the quest chain for Scylla. It was actually fairly straightforward. You kind of get them for free. All right, come on. Come on. Oh, this is so janky. Come on. There we go. Just everyone but Throg and Scylla. Just disengage. Let Throg put him pound town. Come on, Throg could have one-shotted him ages ago. There we go. Pyrrhic victory. Let's go. All right, time to close out. Garrisons are so strong in auto-resolve. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Good stuff. Good stuff, though. So, Kislev is in the dumps. You thought he was an Arbol exclusive? Oh. Yeah, no, Sila's in the Norska multiplayer roster, so I knew they were somewhere. Are you hyped for the new Norskan Legendary Lord? Hell yeah, man. Norska has needed love for so long. The roster's like one of the smallest in the game. Aw, yeah. Sack it. That's a big payday. Sack and occupy. And then I get my armored skin wolves. We have our healing. I can afford to get less healing for better rating. And Throg is doing great. Might as well just make him even stronger for the lulz. It feels like things are starting to get pretty settled in now. I feel like, you know, unless Wolfric dies here or something. Rating stance for the economy. The random rating stance. That's not the right dude. Well, I guess, Okay, I'll heal up here, and then we'll take that out later. So I already got this. I don't think there's a point fighting the humans just yet. Which means he really doesn't have anything he can do. I could just fight him just for the lulz. Might as well, right? Until the endgame crisis shows up. I might lose a lot of territory when the endgame crisis hits, but whatever. It's just territory.
What?
Nice, they love me.
Is not why I have
Can I give him Kislev?
It is pathetic.
I want to give him Kislev to become friends, but I'll do it the old-fashioned way. And yeah, if I just take out Katerin, then like I'm surrounded by friends and this angry guy. Come on, Azazel, it was a joke. It was a prank. How'd you get Sila? I don't know. I just got a quest chain where it's like I had to raid. Whoa, offering a trading treaty? Dang. But yeah, I just had to raid for like 800 gold worth and then kill 1,500 guys in battle. And then it was done. Yeah, there's the Wolfric hunt. Run, Wolfric, run. Let's go, he lives. Can you even confederate the vassal of Azazel? Probably not.
Champions fall.
Probably not. Alright, so yeah. Wolfric's gonna flee. And we'll handle Azazel in a bit.
You're a pretender. Annihilation.
Valiant defeat. Okay, I don't want to play another super close battle. I'm just gonna use this guy to stop them from recruiting real quick while the real pain train makes his way over. Like this is a great army. Looks like all my settlements are doing fine.
I submit.
God, where are you, Sarthak? I know you gotta be somewhere, man. What's he doing? Is he fighting oh, he's fighting that dude. Okay. Epidemius. Interesting. Alright, Throg. Take him to Pound Town. Let none survive. Nice. And I can finally use this thing. 60% speed skin wolves. Dude, hype. Did you win yet? I think it's basically over. The only thing that's questionable is like the endgame crisis, but I feel like this is more or less done for. Attacking the character outside the city. Cheese. Big cheese. Alright, you guys already know that I can crush it with Wolfric, right? Or with Throg. This is not cheese because of difficulty, alright? I think it's pretty clear that given that I killed like 4 Kislev armies at once. I guess 2 of them were injured, but still, this shouldn't be too hard, right? It's a half-baked garrison and a random army. Forgive me, gods of cheese. Or gods of anti-cheese. I don't know. Alright, let me just kill him. Beat him up. Beat him up. I just want to close out this campaign. I want to get to that endgame crisis. Alright, here we go. Holy crap, that's actually a rather large army. Eh, it's fine though. Like, Throg has his windstorm. Yeah, look at that. And then we pit a shades their faces. And then we do this. Eh, it was actually a pretty large army in the end. But anyways, we did beat larger with the same army, so I'll just grind. Honestly, they're doing like no damage. Are you guys seeing that? The trolls have so much regeneration. Yeah, horrible regeneration is crazy. Scylla kind of sucked though. Yo, dude, my trolls took nothing from that. That's crazy. Yo, Throg's trolls, I'm telling you guys. Best Doom stack ever. Let's go. Easy A move. How many kills did you get? 119? Hell yeah. I just did a bit of trolling. Dang, missed opportunity. Nice. All right. Yeah, we'll just skip ahead to the thingamajig. But I think this is pretty well set. I might not even need to hit the endgame crisis, because I have like the Cold Voider, I have Wolfric, all of Norska secured, Kislev's dead. I could probably call this. I'll just wrap it up by like cleaning up the settlements, finish confederating Norska, and then like the rest of the campaign is at least stabilized. And then I love the lactose free. I love the lactose free suggestion for this series. Let's go. Occupy that bad boy. Cold Voider back in 6 turns. Yeah, is there anything else I really need? I guess like the biggest thing is Azazel, which is kind of a problem I started on my own, of my own accord, but what can you do? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's just hit the end turn and see what's up. Scylla, yeah, can't get anything good just yet. All right. No building upgrades, no damage buildings because I gotta save money. Throg, you get over there. Always, every time you occupy a settlement, leave it and go into raiding stance. You save so much money this way. It's like Throg is like a walking, you know, plus 2k. Dang it, but the endgame crisis is gonna make us break the treaties, man. All right, here we go. Final stretch. A final stretch. All right. Oh, yes. I was gonna retreat from that. No endgame crisis just yet. All right. Arball's over here. He's chilling. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we're just auto-resolving. So you can see sacking economy far outpaces the income per turn. So my money's just skyrocketing right now. Wolfric, okay. You know what? I think this is a solid place to end it. You know what? Screw Vard camp. I think we can more or less call this campaign finished now that I'm just like auto-resolving my way through everyone. Like they're really nothing here is really posing a threat. I think the endgame crisis, you know, it'd be interesting, but not really like a backbreaker type situation. But what I want to do to end it off, to really prove that we have no fear of anything, is we're gonna take the fight to Azazel, right? I'm going to fight Ragnar Vorgus over here. If I can beat him with Wolfric's army, I think we're probably comfortable enough where we don't have to worry. Good feeling about the notice of Norska for the DLC, yeah. Yeah, here we go. I think if Wulfric can beat Azazel's second army, Throg brings them to Pound Town. Absolutely puts them into Stomperville. So let's see if we can do this to close out. Or maybe we can sue for peace. Maybe we can sue for peace if this goes well enough. Here we go. And preferably with as little cheese as humanly possible. So we got Wulfric, we got Final Transmutation. All amazing spells. We got our mobile squad over here. Let's see here. Yeah. Now, will they advance towards me? Oh, he's on a war shrine? Bro. Bro's gonna get javelin to death. Alright. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, so it looks like he's on the advance. Fine by me. I have Hunter of Champions and a boat. These Marauders should kill the Warhounds just fine. Alright. Come on. Come to me. Come to me. Wulric. Wulric. Alright, we got an imposter. You're gonna die for that one, man. What a terrible choice of name. Clearly, Wulfric is much better. Alright, and then I want to advance to make it a little bit easier for my guys to get their line of sight going. Chariots to plow through these Marauders of Slaanesh. And then a little bit of hard target fire on these guys should obliterate them. Or we just kill this this lord over here. That should work out well. It's boat time. Marauders are doing great. Gonna have to deal with the Furies though. Here we go. Come on, beat him up. Oh my gosh, dude, javelins are so good, man. Marauder javelins totally won the day for me today. If it wasn't for them, there's no way I could have gone so much value that I have been in these here battles. Because the javelins, you just delete everything, man. Look, killed the trolls, killed his lord. Dude, the javelins are so hype. As long as you keep them alive. I think if you're struggling with your Norsen campaigns, keep your javelins alive. They delete everything, man. Holy value. All right, yeah, that was a one-sided stomp, man. I don't think Azazel could stop us. Well, there you go. I think we can call it a day then. We're dominating every single battle. I have 1 million armies, more or less all of Norska. I think we can call this disaster campaign more or less stabilized and solved. Yes, there is a Chaos Dwarf endgame crisis coming, but I think I've put Musaka's campaign here in a well enough position to deal with any incoming disasters that will be on their way. If you want to get your campaign like this, just copy exactly what I did. Just copy exactly what I did. Maybe don't declare war on Azazel, and you could probably get your campaign here too. Starting off from basically no settlements to a crushing situation. Yeah, we ravaged the north. We unified the north. We ravaged the southlands. Technically, Katerin is still alive, but like she's just brutalized, man. Yeah, I'll call it. If you guys want to see a disaster campaign tackled by your boy Anticity, I am accepting suggestions. Just send your campaign file in my Discord or DM me. And yeah, I'll solve whatever disaster you send my way. You can even manufacture a really difficult situation. And yeah, and it'll be good. Yeah, lactose-free save your disaster campaign. Love it. Sick. Anyways, yeah, I'll call it a day for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And tune in next time, 1 p.m. EST, for more Warhammer action. I don't have an end screen. I forgot the end screen again. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'll just awkwardly close this out. Oh, I guess we can raid. Anyone here worth raiding? Raid channel. Let's see what we got. Oh, Turin is playing. He's playing Darfall, but you know what? I'll send you guys to Turin. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's see here. If you're on YouTube, here, check out his Twitch, man. Professional streamer. Hey, my PC crashed. Okay, cut me some slack. I used to have an end screen. Yeah, send him some love, people. Peace out, alright? Say hello to Turin. Great multiplayer guy. See ya.